So last session, you guys were continued clearing some undead from the mine. You were sent to the mine to figure out why the goblins had raided it and to try to figure out what happened to a scout party that was sent to determine the same thing. So you kind of had two objectives there. Going into the mine, you had found a couple of the scouting party members that were no longer alive. After clearing the undead out, you found the rest of the party, and you discovered an orb that was giving off some sort of necrotic energy that instantly set off Bajark's and Corwin's spidey senses. I put it into the bag of holding to in hopes that it would not give off any energy, and set off back to Whetstone. It took you about a day and a half to get back to the town. After the first night, you realized you guys were being tracked by some wolves that you heard howling in the distance as you guys set off back towards the city from your resting point. You decided to find a defensible corner, throw the wizard up onto a rock, and stand your ground against what some wild wolves you guys were expecting to come after you. What ended up happening was a bunch of goblins riding wargs showed up and made a beeline straight for the wizard and tried to take the bag right off his back, which they succeeded in doing. But unfortunately for the wargs, they were not able to get away with a couple of well-placed bow, rapier, and magic missile shots. And we ended the session with you guys arriving back in town. Everybody but Kellic and Bajark heading to the Dodgy Hound, and Kellic and Bajark were heading straight for the temple with the orb, and that's where we will pick up.
And we have a new character.
Well, he's not there yet.
Join the party. Okay.
I'm sure he'll be introduced in due time.
Okay.
Who the hell? Bajark, I guess we're going into the temple, so I'll just follow your lead on this.
Yep. I just walk right on in and I go up to Father Tom.
Thomas.
Wasn't it Father Tom?
Thomas.
Father Thomas.
That's right, yep.
So you walk into the temple looking for Father Thomas. He's nowhere in the immediate part of the sanctuary, but you do see Chaplain Tim kind of, dusting off some of the altars and the pews, just kind of cleaning up around the sanctuary.
Hey, where's Father Tom? I say loudly in the middle of the temple.
So he kind of startles and kind of looks up and, seeing you two walk in. He's not here. He's at the city hall having a meeting with the lawmaster and the Lightbringer captain that just arrived.
Well, it looks like we know where we're going now. I wonder who this Lightbringer captain could be. I head to the city hall and hopefully gather some of these guys up on the way. I'm assuming they would also like to possibly be a part of this.
Yeah, okay, so you want to head back to the tavern first?
Yeah. I mean, we are getting paid, I'm assuming, eventually by these people. I'm sure they'd like to be there for that at least. Back to the tavern. I will go then, if that's where they are.
Okay. So you head to the tavern and you see, they were just starting to sit down.
Corwin, Hyman.
How goes it?
Let's go get paid.
I like it.
Where's some songs real quick?
Well, getting paid without raid seems like a bonus to me.
I agree.
Raid will kind of drop his head in annoyance, but he gets up to follow.
Dang it.
Come on, Greg.
And you'll see
following.
that, as you guys are getting up to leave, he doesn't have the halfling with him that was carrying his pack, but in walks the first one you guys saw that he hands his rapier to and then just motions to follow.
Well, yep. I'm gonna head to the city hall.
All right.
And
So you guys head to the city hall. You walk in. You kind of let one of the clerks know, what you're wanting to do, and they kind of motion you upstairs to the office. And you guys, as you guys are walking up to the office, you hear some heated voices coming out of it, and you hear Bajark. You'll recognize Father Thomas's voice saying, "We need to send somebody after this weapon or artifact because it might be the only thing we've got. It's the only chance to get rid of Blackmore." And you'll hear John's voice say, "Thomas, I got it, but there's no reason to believe that after 1,000 years this Blackmore has returned, and we don't even know if there's any reason that this artifact even exists. This just something in your books doesn't necessarily mean it's there." And
Can I just interrupt the conversation by opening the door?
yes, you may.
Yeah, that sounds like a great
Because
straight
that's what
line.
I'm doing. I'm gonna open up the door and go right in, whip the thing right out of the backpack and slam it down on the table and say, "Look what I found, Father Thomas! A strange artifact from Blackmore."
Kellick's going to be like, don't slam it on the table.
Well, it's inside a bedroll, so I mean, it's at least sort of maybe protected.
All right, so you slam it on the table, and everybody kind of jumps up and kind of looks at you guys as you enter the room. So you've got Lawmaster John. He's got his sword strapped to his back. You recognize, Father Thomas. He's still in his priestly robes, but also around on the other side of the desk, they're standing over a map of the kingdom with different types of icons on it, and the other person, the third person in the room, he's wearing heavy plate armor. He's got an emblazoned sun on his chest, and he kind of looks he looks even more annoyed at you guys entering the room like that than Lawmaster John does. Says, and John will speak up and say, you guys have returned. Did you figure out what happened at the mine?"
Some crazy lich summoned a bunch of undead to try to get this artifact back. And they hired goblins to do it. Some crazy drow witch hired a bunch of goblins.
So Father Thomas will pick up the orb.
He fucked up.
And he looks at it and says, "I think this might be something that belonged to Zarek." So I'm telling you, John, this is things are happening that we need to start preparing for. We need to send somebody. We need to send the Lightbringers to the island to try to find the artifact or weapon or whatever it was they used to defeat Zarek.
I'm fairly certain, because of a vision granted to me by Hell, that this orb is actually from the staff of the Lich himself, and he's searching for it.
Well, we don't. Zarek should be gone. Thomas will speak up, but I think who you guys saw was his apprentice, and we don't know what happened to her. We know Zarek fell at the beginning of this age, but we don't know what happened to his apprentice. But if this belonged to Zarek and she's after it, then we need to keep it from her.
Most definitely. She looked like bad news.
At this point, the guy in plate armor will speak up and says, "Well, if this is an artifact that some witch is after, then we should definitely return it to the capital and protect it with the head of your order, Father Thomas."
Well,
Just
maybe
saying.
introductions are in order. Who are you?
So I'm Captain Tarek. I head up the guard for the king. I was sent here to bring a contingent of Lightbringers to help Lawmaster John figure out what was going on around the mines.
Ah, well, you're late, so you're welcome.
Yeah.
We appreciate your assistance, but we'll definitely take it from here. I'll send some messengers with this artifact to the capital. We'll take it from here. At this point, John will kind of say, I will send your payment to your rooms at the Dodgy Hound, but I'd appreciate it if you guys left so I can continue our meeting with the captain here.
Agreed. I guess we'll have a chance to speak later.
So are you guys trying to stick around or are you leaving? Because they're just looking at you.
I'm gonna continue to stare at him, and then I'm just gonna. So, how much were you gonna pay us for that again? I mean, even the temple doesn't work for free.
You were getting 50 gold pieces each for completing the task and reporting back.
That wasn't bringing an orb.
Ooh, fair point, Hyman.
The bonus pay. Yeah.
The
bonus donation, I should say, to our charitable cause.
A powerful arcane relic that might be tied to the worst thing that's ever happened in this area.
So, who's trying to head up this part of the negotiation?
Hyman all day.
Someone who's skilled.
Yeah, that's what I said, Hyman all day.
So, roll a persuasion check there, Hyman.
Ooh, we like persuasion. It'd be an 18.
Father, our Lawmaster John just kind of waves his hand dismissively. I'll throw in an extra 20 gold pieces for each of you. No. Please.
Per person?
Leave. Yes, each.
Yeah.
So 70 each.
Fair enough.
Be sent to your room.
I think we want 25.
Oh, man.
Now he looks directly at you, Hyman, and says, I can take it back down to 50.
50 each? Plus? Or?
No, like take away the additional 20.
Hyman,
Saying
things are going bad now.
You're trying your luck too hard. You need to move the fuck on, or I can take away the generosity I just gave you.
All right, party vote. I guess we'll keep it.
All right. So as you guys turn to leave, the arguing between the three of them starts up all over again.
Well, I'm glad we gave that thing up, but I wonder how long it'll be before the wargs overrun this town. Maybe we should all head to the capital.
Field trip.
You guys heading back to the tavern?
Yeah, who's carrying the other orb?
I've got that in the bag.
Yeah, it'd be Kellic with his bag of holding.
All right. So you guys enter
Our bag of holding, really.
Enter the inn, and it's evening time by now, and it's filling up. A lot of the miners coming in. People playing some games. Everybody just drinking, eating, have a good time. You see the halfling Pike tavern owner comes up. Hey guys, welcome back. What can I do you for?
Food and drink.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe some more work.
Well, food and drink I got. Work, I'm afraid the kitchens are full up tonight. But thanks for the offer. Please,
Yes,
grab a table.
Corwin was clearly offering to go wash dishes, I'm sure.
That's what it sounded like. It sounded very noble of you, Corwin.
So you guys find a table, and you guys start having some drinks. Food comes out shortly after, but around the time when your food arrives, you see Father Thomas walk in, and he kind of looks around for a second, spots the six of you, and just kind of makes a beeline. And he looks very, very perturbed.
Father Thomas, you look very perturbed. What's on your mind?
Mind if I sit and join you?
Oh, please have a seat. Here's some watered down mead.
Says, I'm sure you guys caught some of our discussion in there. But while you guys were at the mine, I was, back in the temple doing research, and I believe even more wholeheartedly that who you saw in the goblin lair was Blackmore. I don't know how she's survived 1,000 years without anybody even knowing what she was doing or what she was up to, but I believe it's her. And this relic you found belonging to her master just gives even more evidence and I think the weapon that the original Lightbringers used to defeat Zarek was taken away and to be hidden by Cora Treelight, their leader, when she left to go to the island of Swin Coast. I think it's somewhere there, but unfortunately, John and Captain Tarek don't think that there's enough evidence to point that this is needed or that it's even Blackmore trying to make a return to send resources. There's all kinds of attacks happening. The roads are becoming very dangerous. There's reports of goblin and orc hordes coming out of the mountains and coming up from the south. We don't know where all these are coming from. They're just seeming to appear out of nowhere. But they are happening, and so that's occupying Captain Tarek's attention. They don't want to do anything else. So I hate to ask this of you, but you guys seem somewhat capable. But I would like to see if maybe you guys would take on this task of trying to retrieve this and find this weapon or whatever it was that they used to defeat Zarek. I believe if we wait till the king realizes that this is what's needed, it'll be too late.
Is this island hidden and secure in some way, or is it just a place everyone goes willy-nilly?
There's a colony of mostly halflings. They do some trade with fishing and stuff like that, but we don't have much correspondence with them. I mean, some of the guys on the coast might know a little bit more. I don't have much information here in the temple, other than that it's going to be a couple of weeks journey by sea to get there from here.
So what you know is there's an island. There is a weapon or something that is theoretically weapon-like on the island somewhere. Maybe.
Yes.
And how would you even know we had the right weapon?
Well, something powerful enough to take down a lich that ruled for 1,000-something years. I'm pretty sure you'd be able to figure out if that was it.
Standard longsword should do the trick, I think. You chop them up enough.
Father, what did you say that the previous hero or whoever defeated this that were transported the weapon there? What was the name?
Her name was Cora Treelight. She was a cleric of the light. She was the leader of the Lightbringers. She helped bring them about, organize them, and organize the resistance that helped topple Zarek, and she was one of the surviving members that had the final battle against him. No information that I can find about how they defeated him, but shortly after his fall, she and a bunch of other halflings left the kingdom and set out to this colony.
So the hero that defeated this lich 1,000 years ago was a halfling.
Well, she was one of the heroes. Our King Michael, he's the eighth in name, but several generations down the line from the original Michael, who was asked to be the first king of Breovia.
Do we expect her to still be alive?
I hope not. She's a halfling.
Hey,
Unless
this
she-
other bitch that we
I mean-
thought was not supposed to be alive is alive. Who knows?
Things could happen, but maybe there'll be
Uh,
some clues once you get
The
there.
Isle of Swin Coast. Where exactly is that located?
Well, I'm not a sailor, but I think it'll take a couple of weeks by ship
Go west,
to
young
get
man.
there. Yes, it is west.
Over the
The
water.
whole
Okay.
situation seems to be becoming much more dire. Are you prepared to pay us for this? And will there be hazard pay?
Well, unfortunately, since the temple is having to fund this, I can offer you enough to get you to the city of Greenwind. But I'm sure if you succeed in finding this and helping bringing about the safety of the kingdom, there will be glory and pay enough.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those areas where the Lightbringers are probably going to need to back this type of expedition, since we're taking care of something that they evidently are not willing to go and do.
To be honest, I'm more concerned that he seems to think that us lowly adventuring types are capable of saving the world with a mystical sword. Ray just learned how to tie his own shoes. Servants have been doing it for him.
Well, if I had any other options available to me, I would ask. But
Well,
you
Bjark is
guys
gonna
are
pray.
here and present.
Bjark is gonna pray to hell and see what she thinks about it.
If you need a night or two to think about it, I
guess-
believe I have a friend in Greenwind that he usually he's a former compatriot of John and I's, and he usually trusts my instincts. So I'm sure he will. He's the captain of a ship, so I'm sure he'll. If you guys ask him, I'll give you a letter detailing the information that I have. That hopefully he will agree with me and send you on your way and provide assistance himself if need be.
Good,
No,
good.
that sounds like a good. Yeah, I think that's something we could talk about as a group here and maybe figure out. But I mean, I'm always up for something as long as I'm going to get some type of experience out of it. So, not an experience in a gaming way.
We don't know where we're going. We don't know what we're looking for. Sounds like fun. It's a story to tell.
Yeah.
Is that
So-
not how you live your life?
Achilles, you can make a perception check to see if you're hearing any of this.
$16.
You heard every word. As you're sitting at a table nearby.
Okay. Has the whoever was speaking to the group, has he left yet, or is he still sitting there?
He's still sitting there. He's just kind of waiting if you guys have an answer or if you want to sleep on it.
I'm in.
I need time to commune with my god.
All right. Well, I'll be at the temple.
I think a lot of us are, at least I'm gonna go, so you can leave your ass.
As they're discussing, I'm going to try to get Pike's attention and bring him over to my table.
Okay. He comes around. Yes. What
So
can I do for you, sir?
I lean in kind of close and hey, is that the group you were telling me about, the ones that saved the young lass in the mine and cleared the mine?
Yeah. That's them.
Do you know them very well?
They came in at various times. A few of them a couple weeks ago. They were just working in the mines. I believe all of them were captured at the mine by the goblins, and they busted themselves out and saved Sarah and made it back. John was kind of tapped for resources by the time they returned, so he hired them to go on another mission, and they seem to have accomplished that mostly unscathed.
Perfect. Would you mind making an introduction for me?
Yeah, sure. Achilles, right?
Yeah, that's it.
So he kind of motions you to follow him and says, "Hey, guys, another round? Anybody? No?
Ah, what the hell? Yeah.
Oh, all right, cool. Hey, this strapping young lad, as he kind of looks up at Achilles, he was wanting to. I was telling him about your guys' exploits, and he was wanting to meet you. This is Achilles."
Hello, fellow travelers. I'm Achilles, and so you see, he looks
Hello,
virtually
Achilles.
human, although the slightly pointy ears kind of give away
What's
the
on your
fact that
mind?
he's probably has some elven heritage. And I wasn't meaning to eavesdrop on your conversation, but I couldn't help but hear that you had a proposal for some adventure, and it just by chance I'm new. I'm from Azor, but I'm new to the area. I can tell you more about myself later if you're curious, but
Sure.
I'm looking for some adventure as well. And I hear that you guys are an accomplished group, and you've already achieved some measure of success. And I'm looking to parlay my to his back in a longbow. Again, I'll tell you more about my past if you're interested as it becomes more appropriate. But let's just say I've spent the last 10 years of my life virtually fighting every single day.
If Raid were awake right now, I'm sure he'd say something about how he could use someone to carry his bags for him.
I was thinking the same thing.
Bjark will stand up and go in for a handshake, and he's going to give a firm squeeze to try to judge this man's strength.
Oh,
All right.
Not trying to overpower him, because Bjark isn't the strongest man ever, you know. He's just trying to get a feel
we're
for
doing
just
the
how strong this
Predator,
man is, you know.
Arnold and
Carl Weathers.
Carl Weathers.
Oh, he's
arm
probably
grab.
stronger than me. I've only got a 16 strength, so.
So
Just-
I've got a 15 total on my roll.
Oh my goodness, I need to roll a die.
And I think
Yeah, you were
Ray will be
definitely-
joining us shortly.
Yeah,
You
he's
did much better than I
confident.
did, because I got a frickin' whopping 6 on my roll, so.
So what
I don't
you would have
know. It's
probably
pretty
noticed,
strong.
what you'd have probably noticed more than the strength of the grasp is as you reached out, the quickness that he grasped your hand.
Ah. It's
He
nice
just
to
said
meet
that.
you, Achilles.
He's a touchy-feely guy. He's okay with all that.
Is he wearing anything that covers up his heels? You got some nice steel-plated boots down there.
Just standard leather boots. You do notice that his armor seems to be in very nice condition.
Raid will appreciate the cleanliness.
The arc stuff's not in good condition. I don't
Probably
think he's
sizing
cleaned
up
it since
the
he
armor.
started this. Since we started this adventure, Bjarka has not cleaned his armor that he stole from a dead goblin or something.
And what time of armor are we seeing? Are we seeing plate? We seeing scale? What is this?
It's studded leather armor.
Ah, well, I'd be more than happy to have you along.
I can't hear Achilles.
Excellent.
Josh, I need to log out and log back in.
So
Try turning him up, sir.
Yeah, right click on his name and see if
Okay.
you can if he's got a mute checked or the user volume.
It's all user volumes all the way up. Nothing's checked.
He's quiet at times, but I can hear him fine.
Say
And I
that's
can't-
odd.
I can't see him either, so I don't know if I made log off and log back on. Is that going to screw you up?
Give it a shot. Probably a good idea.
So it'll give Chris some time to try to jump on. But man, I called that timing.
Yes.
So it was. He slept till 6.
Yep.
Ah, good.
That worked.
Good.
Is
Cool.
that any better? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Thank you. That worked better.
Kellic gives Kelly, or Kellic gives Kelly. Kellic gives Achilles an appraising nod and kind of a thumbs up, and it's just like, yeah, the more the merrier.
Excellent.
You look like you could take a couple good hits, so and stay in front.
More fodder for the cannon. I like it.
Ah, yes, our good friend Kellic here almost died last time
It was quite bracing.
because he got hit one time.
I'm not a stalwart individual.
So
I think
Achilles
enough
does
of us know how to
explain that
heal.
he taps his bow and he says, I can use this, but my skill is actually up close with these two things.
Very good.
Mic 1 and mic 2. All right.
Do we do character introductions all the way around just for friends?
Yeah, if you want to go ahead, so that way Achilles knows who he's dealing with.
Yeah. So Corwin, and actually for those of you with better than average passive perceptions, you notice something a little different about Corwin. He seems a little more rare. There's like a gold tint to his eyes, and he like you'll see him kind of testing the air with his, like, listening and cocking his head to the side and sniffing. But he has a big guy, 6 foot, 225, long platinum blonde hair with a large glaive and chainmail shirt, a human variant type. Something.
And Hyman Olgaroth over here, an elf with purple hair, blue highlights in his hair actually, and like to play my instrument, my wonderful instrument everybody can tell you about, and I play dragon chess, so maybe we get a chance to play sometime.
Greg is a drow with purplish hair, really dark skin, kind of darker eyes with goldish flecks to them. Have a very Just so posture, I suppose, with good up, straight, tall.
And Kellic is much akin to you. You see the slight arch of a higher or more pointed ear, but not quite fully elven. Still younger, though, in his more human-like looking years. Tall and lean, though, not very, very muscular whatsoever, and isn't wearing armor of any kind. He just has some well-traveled robes and some oddities hanging from here and there from his belt. Someone's got to do raid for him before he gets here.
I'll let Raid handle that since he is going to be here shortly.
Man.
Can't mess with him too much.
So
That
we
is
all
probably accurate.
We all work for raid. Except for the two over there that look very miserable. They work for raid.
So, what was your suggestion, Kellic, for the group name?
Oh, the unwilling guards.
All right, so you guys are at the tavern, having a nice meal. You now have a new friend to accompany you on your adventures. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Yeah, I need to go to the blacksmith and see if she finished my chain shirt.
Yes, and also to the gypsy to see if Hiren, one of an H, got any of the items that I'd requested in.
Yeah, the other thing is we ought to probably find out, like, I think we have some unidentified magic item or potentially magic items, some unidentified items that it would be good to know what they do before we leave.
That's one of the reasons I got to go to that shop. I'm going to take care of that first.
Yeah, I definitely don't
Gotcha.
have the money
Okay,
to
cool.
afford frickin' an identify spell being cast by some.
You got 70 gold.
Yeah, but that's not the 100 gold that most people charge because they're assholes.
I won't charge anything if you all help me finance this pearl that I need to do the identify spell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, that's
The
right.
100 gold piece pearl that you need.
Yeah, I'll take care of 50 of it. If everybody else would like to chip in like 5 or 10, it'd be nice.
Well, where might we harvest this pearl at?
I placed it on order
do
with
some.
Hiren before we departed for the mines.
I can go do some diving off the coast and like see if I can find this one.
I mean, we're going to be on a long boat ride, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it's getting close to nightfall. So more than likely, Huron will have closed up shop, and Tanya would have cooled down the forge some.
Would Captain Claw have come to the bar though for a drink? Captain Claw's
Tanya
Hiren.
need her bed warmed near the forge.
Oh, gee. Roll for persuasion.
No, definitely not.
Performance check.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, we're not going in that level of role play.
You don't. Come on, Rob.
No fun. Hey, somebody can cast Bardic Inspiration. It'll help.
I'm pretty sure the half orc that slings a blacksmith hammer all day would give Bajark a run for his money.
Yeah, probably pretty easily by, I don't know, throwing him across the room.
Probably help clean and polish your armor though. A lot of friction.
Wow.
Out of character. Hey, Rob. So knowing that we have to make our way, if we accept this, to the coast, Kellic starts to think about the fact of like it would probably be good to try and, because of who he is and being a researcher and stuff like that, about maybe trying to do some research at one of the larger academic centers on the way. And there's Troupod and Corsten, which is his home, on the way there. Is there any type of, like knowledge or like an academic center that would be in Corsten to be able to maybe do a little research on the way there to find out
See.
about this item or weapon that we're possibly in pursuit of?
Just make a general intelligence check. And you can add your you can add your Arcana or your History to it, whichever one's higher. Having been professionally trained at the Arcana Academy, either one will work.
I literally always have the worst Arcana rolls. I'm like the dumbest wizard ever. It's like I didn't pay attention in history class ever.
Well,
You're a wizard.
you can try
Most
your
of us didn't know that.
history. You can try your history if you wanted.
I will gladly do so since I'm proficient in both.
You don't remember your Arcana, your arcane history knowledge, but maybe some just general history.
Oh, nice. 24.
So you really paid attention in that class, but you didn't give a shit when you were learning
Yes,
your Arcana.
evidently.
All right, so everybody kind of sees Kellic just kind of sitting there at the table. He's in his mind, he's rolling through his arcane classes that he took, going through evocation and transmutation, and he just kind of keeps shaking his head. Then he thinks about, that cute girl in his history class, and then remembers that there was a one of the bigger libraries in the region is in the city of Greenwind, right in the port city of Greenwind on the coast.
Brilliant. And then I explain that to the crew, and I say, before we cast off to go out to sea for this, we should definitely take a chance. I know a lot of you all are probably huge fans of reading, but we should definitely take a chance and do some research on this item, possibly.
Where would we do that at? Ah, good talk.
Sorry, there's a little admin there. It's in there. There's an academic center in the city of Greenwind that we can maybe take a look at and find some information about this item and about the Lightbringer captain, or not captain, whoever established it. I wrote it down. Hang on. Cora. About Cora.
Hey, he made it.
Hey, eventually.
You can explain your character.
So Raid has just given away all of his possessions except the rapier.
No.
You had such a benevolent run. It was beautiful.
You even paid your servants like a living wage for a week or so.
And freedom. You said, here's a year's wage. Go live on the coast. If anything, if you run out of money, send a bill to me.
We were all confused. We thought something happened to you.
All right. So they're discussing some of the plans. I can fill you in all the details later. But Achilles gave his introduction, and you can now give your introduction to Achilles and describe your character.
Mine?
Yeah. And you would appreciate that one of the things he highlighted was his very clean armor that he has.
Okay. What's my current situation?
You guys are sitting in the tavern discussing whether or not you're going to go to the coast to help Father Thomas out with his quest.
Awesome. Okay, well, you'd see a very finely dressed nobleman with pretty dark clothing, nice fabrics, kind of highlighting a leather set of armor. Has a bunch of daggers on him, a rapier at his side, and a servant close to his flank.
Oh, I messed that up. I had your servant carrying your rapier.
Sure, she's carrying the rapier. Never mind. Oh yeah, we're in the tavern. Yeah, no, she's holding my
Yep.
rapier. Yeah. Good catch. And this
Hey,
one is not the
Rob,
halfling. This one is a human.
Yes.
Rob, Achilles palms Pike about 5 gold pieces to take care of the food and drink for the parties and repayment for the introduction.
He
You know, I always
kinda
like the man who
Alright.
paid
looks
for
at
my
it and
food.
just kind of bows his head at you. Thank you, thank you. All right. You guys let me know if you need anything else this evening. Otherwise, have a great night. And he kind of takes off. Father Thomas will stand up and take his leave. He kind of looks at Bajark and says, "It seems like most everyone is on board. I believe your skill set would be greatly enhance this expedition, but I'll be in the temple if you once you come to a decision."
What'd you do with the orb?
Captain Tarek is taking control of it and is going to send a contingent of his force back to the capital to secure it there.
And no one from the church is with it.
Nope.
Good, good. Best idea.
But Captain, I know you guys didn't get a chance to talk to Captain Tarek, but he is a very capable commander. I trust that it'll make its way back to the capital where it'll be safe.
He seemed kind of like a prick, though. I'm just saying, Father. And I'm sorry about the prick. I'm sorry I said it again.
Well, sometimes the
I'm
truth
sorry I said
hurts.
the fuck word.
But
What's the fuck in your mouth?
Curse in
But
front of
in-
a holy man.
in his
Christ.
defense, you guys did just kind of barge into the middle of a meeting you were not invited to.
Have you met Bajark? I mean,
Let's be honest, everything we said was 10 times more important than everything he said anyway.
this is very. But I will say
And humble.
to defend the Lightbringers, most of the guys that I've met are not like him. Okay, so just like they're not all pricks. Sorry.
I think they're a very respectable organization, and sometimes they're just doing their job.
True.
Well said.
Fine,
all
I'll go. I'll go.
I agree. I'm on board with this.
After all, if I die, I already know where I'm going.
All right. Well, I will.
Yes, you're going to hell.
Hmm.
I will start making preparations. When would you guys like to leave? I can have supplies ready to go for you outside the temple.
Maybe midday tomorrow, I think. Does anybody have anything else? I just need to go speak with Hiron.
I probably want to take advantage of our 50% off deal. If I can make an order and just have that sent to me or something like that, or just have that pass, whatever.
Okay. So you guys just gonna bed down for the night, and then hit up the blacksmith and here in the morning.
Yep.
All right. So you guys get a long rest, which I think is your first one since the encounter with the warg. So
Yep.
everybody's back to full health, full slots, spell slots. You wake up feeling fairly refreshed. Pike, comes around. He gives you all a nice warm hot breakfast of whatever you wanted that was on the menu. And he when you guys go to pay for it, he'll waive it off. So there's one last thing before you go, as thanks for bringing Sarah back to hearing.
Nice. Blood sausage.
All right. So, Vijark, are you heading to here to the Gypsy and the Stone too, or are you just going to the blacksmith? Vijark,
I think he's working production
Sorry,
stuff.
I thought you
Yep.
said Carrick. What was your question?
are you heading to the Gypsy and the Stone too for any supplies, or are you just heading straight to the blacksmith?
I'm just gonna go to the blacksmith.
All right. So we'll knock that out first. So as you kind of make your way to the, I guess I can bring up the map. A little change of scenery. Move your tokens to where you're heading. And Bajark, you will be there. As you kind of walk your way up to the blacksmith at the Dunham mine headquarters, you kind of hear the ding, 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 ding going on in the forge area.
I'll just open the door and hello, beautiful.
She kind of stops mid-swing and says, you're back. Welcome.
Yeah. You wouldn't happen to have gotten that full plate done for me, would you?
Full plate? I thought you ordered scale.
I did, but one could always hope.
Well, yes. Yeah, yes, I do. And she kind of goes from around the back of a bench and kind of picks up kind of a bundle. It's kind of covered up. And she kind of gently puts it down on the workbench, and you kind of hear the mail kind of clink together as she kind of takes off the covering and kind of polishes a couple of spots. Says, methinks I got your measurements right.
Oh, you're more than welcome to measure again if you'd like.
You're a wily one.
Yeah. I'll try it on.
All right, so as you kind of put it on and kind of tighten some of the straps, she helps you a little bit. It fits very, very well. The craftsmanship is what her reputation held up to.
Awesome. I'm quite pleased. I don't honestly remember if I paid her for this or not yet.
I don't think you did.
A couple of
because,
weeks.
Because it wasn't. I don't believe we can. You referenced the Discord chat, but either way, it's just look at the player's handbook and subtract that amount from your.
Indeed. I'm also going to give her this beautiful chainmail. Here you go. Have a thing that's ugly so you can make it beautiful.
She kind of looks at it and kind of gives you the side eye there, and so kind of like she doesn't really want to be touching such poor craftsmanship. Kind of flings it into a corner.
Seems appropriate, and I will deduct the cost.
All right. Well, is there anything else I can do for you?
That is all, ma'am. Unless you'd like to come to dinner tonight. Got to get
I heard you were leaving
somehow.
town.
You've got good ears.
It's a small town.
Yeah, you got any good tips for hitting the road heading to somewhere to the west, apparently?
Be careful on the road. I've heard things other than just your normal bandits are happening more frequently out on the road, attacking travelers. Some rumors of orcs and gnolls out there, so be careful.
Good. Thank you. And I do believe that I am finished with this.
All right. So, everybody else heading to the Gypsy and the Stone?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's where I'd be going.
Yep.
All right. So as you guys are walking across town, you know the various citizens and miners, lots of dwarves, milling around, running errands, doing, going about their day. But they just about everybody that sees the large group of you walking through town kind of raises a hand and salute, or a really respectful nod in your direction, as they kind of recognize you guys from the stories they've been hearing around town. And as you and as you're getting ready to walk into the store, the temple is right across the way. You see a wagon with an ox hitched up to it, and it looks like in the back of it looks like a load of silver is being checked by a couple of dwarves that are standing there, and you kind of see Father Thomas giving directions, and some supplies coming out of the temple being loaded onto the wagon. And he kind of sees you guys going into the store and says, "Hey, once you guys are done there, come see me. I have some more information, and I have your supplies ready for your venture."
Most excellent.
All right.
All right.
So you guys open the door to the store. The first couple of aisles there in the gypsy and the stone is most definitely mining equipment: ropes, pickaxes, shovels, lanterns. Just typical equipment that you'd find in the mines. And keep cutting in and out there. Hope you'll get it fixed. And you hear some kind of shuffling around in the back, and you kind of see Kieran kind of poke his head around. Oh, welcome back. What do you guys need?
Huron, it's good to see you again.
Kelly,
Well,
welcome.
I think we were coming back to, I think some of us had items to possibly pick up or that we'd put on order. I wanted to see if those had come in. And we're getting ready to hit the road for a bit, so we might not be back around for a while.
Let's see. Well, I had delivered your orders that I had in stock. Says the post just came in. Let be right back and see if any of your other items arrived. Let's see. This is where the Discord conversations come in handy.
Oh yeah, you can look back and see what all you actually agreed to do, or buy, or whatnot.
So components, you got that.
Yeah, the only thing I was trying to actually lay hands on was, and I'd ordered through him, was that pearl, and it was discussed about him having a special order it, but we would end up getting it at a discount. So I figured if it was a 100 GP pearl, like I said, pitch in 50 if we can get anybody else, if we wanted to put any in, then that would make it easier to identify items for the group, because right now I think we've got 4 different things that need identification.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I still don't know what the hell my armor is.
5 then.
All right.
And
so he comes back with a small little box and tosses it to you, Kellic. It says, "Here you go. This. I have a feeling I know what this is for." And as he tosses it to you, and he kind of, as you try to pull out the funds to pay for it, he just kind of waves you off and says, "I have a feeling that this will come in handy. And again, as thanks for rescuing my daughter, this is for you. And he looks over at Hyman and goes, unfortunately, I was not able to procure the item you requested, sir.
No worries, tough find. We'll try again later.
You better hug that man immediately.
Yeah, you are far too generous, Hiram. I don't know how the rest of the group feels about this, but we have these 6 statues that we got in the cave that were 25 gold apiece. You know, what do you all want to? So how do you all, like, totally out of character here? But how do you all want to go about this? Dan, I thought you were dodging. I thought you were talking about you had a tracker on some of the items or something for party funds.
So we should make a party loot tracker. I don't think it ever got made.
So I've got the ones that I did capture were from this last session. Was the 6 statues. We had a vial of grayish liquid. We had a scroll. We had found 30 gold pieces outside of whatever Raid had secured for himself.
I think it was only 10 gold.
And a stick.
And a stick.
Unidentified yet stick.
Hey, a good walking stick's really hard to find.
I couldn't find a button on it, and that really hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
For the rest of you that were just getting, standard adventuring items out of the player's handbook, he was able to come up with everything. And Sarah kind of comes out, to help, package things up for her father, and she's kind of looking at you guys kind of sheepishly, but she's, diligently helping package everything up. And yeah, just as you subtract the gold from your pocket, just remember everything was half off.
Very nice. So totally, for the whole roll up of the adventure, this last session, we got 70 apiece with the 20 gold bonus from the Lawmaster, and then we had 30 to split amongst us. And Rob, how do you want to handle, like, is Hiran going to be able to purchase these statues, and do we want to sell them?
If you want to sell them, yeah, he's more than willing to get some odds and ends for people to check out.
So if we do a total roll up of that and he wants to buy them at full value, that's what, 150 for those, and then 30, so 180 that we can split.
Yeah, gems that I give you a value for, it's that value if you sell them. Equipment, if you sell any equipment that you guys bring back, from the goblins or whatever, it's 50% of their price is what you get in return.
Unless people stop you from robbing someone's grave.
Oh, those damn ethics.
Yes, suddenly we have ethics. Smash ahead. No problem.
You've taken
whatever.
You've secured enough funds to buy some ethics. Go buy some ethics.
No.
I don't know who would do something crazy like that.
So if we go about that, that's 180 divided by 6. What is that? I don't even know. I gotta get the calculator out. How?
It's a problem if I pull out a calculator during D&D, so I'm not going to.
It's 30.
30, yeah.
3,000 a piece.
Yes.
So 30 on
3,000, yeah.
30 on top of everybody's 70 that they got, so everybody should at least have that 100 gold.
Dope. So everyone has at least 100 gold from me still. Got it.
When's the age that you forget how to do math? Can somebody?
You're
15.
mid to late
Middle
20.
school?
Okay, cool. I'm there.
Mine was 15.
I had to have learned it first to forget it.
Good argument.
You
That's why I use a
graduated college
calculator.
somewhere.
Hey, I graduated with a history degree. I just had to remember 4 numbers in sequence, and that was the high end. I tried to stick to the eras where I only had to remember 2 and 3.
Oh, wow.
I
Okay.
like how just last night I shared the thing of how you still use a calculator to math single digits.
Yeah.
There's no shame there.
And yes, I'm aware that I put that out on the live stream.
No shame.
Ah,
It's okay.
good time.
I don't judge you at all, Rob.
The community
Hey,
does.
heck, there was probably some times back in Germany that you were kind of like, is he really trying to think that hard to do 2 plus 2?
No,
Like, come on.
Math is the absolute enemy of mine.
I know lieutenants are dumb, but come on.
Especially the infantry ones. I don't even know what they're there for.
All right. Is there anything else you guys would like here at the Gypsy in the Inn before you head out on your travels?
Well, I have an experienced eye, I guess. I'm gonna have him look at my armor and tell me if he can tell me anything about it.
So he kind of looks at it and for a second says, well, I think there's definitely something here if you'd like me to spend a few more minutes with it. If you would prefer to not have your more than capable companion there do it for you, I'd be happy to check it out.
Yeah, he's kind of a jackass, honestly. I feel like you probably have a little more years under your belt. I've seen him try to do his crafts, and it's not impressive, honestly.
Ow! But he's not wrong, though.
A lot of truth in that statement. Out of character.
All right. So Kieran kind of looks at Kellic and in apology, but he kind of goes off to the corner of the room for a second. You see him kind of pull something out of his own pocket, start spending a few minutes kind of chanting and kind of inspecting the armor. After about 10 minutes go by, he says, well, you definitely have a nice set of armor here, as he kind of hands it back to you. I don't think this thing can ever get dirty.
Okay, that's, I guess, convenient.
He
Saves us
says
every
that out
time.
loud in front of all of us.
God damn it.
Oh,
I immediately throw a dirt clod at the armor. I just want to see if it stays clean.
He's carrying dirt on you?
I'm gonna lean over and grab
I
a
feel
dirt
like it's
clod.
on his flesh. I feel like he can
Yeah.
just
That's
scrape
true.
it off himself.
That's true.
And
I
throw
just
Clean
scrape
his
it off
armor.
my face and throw it at you.
Kellic will kind of look at you and be like, come on, man, this is my store. And he kind of snaps his fingers a little bit, gesturing at the ground, and you see some kind of little flashes of light around the dust as it just kind of disappears.
Fortified.
I kind of walk over towards Raid and I say, it was a good call that you had him do that, because what happened, it was coming back cursed no matter what. Guaranteed.
Kellic, do you have that stick still?
I do, but I was going to identify it on the way, riding in the back of the cart. Save some time for ritual casting.
Sticks are fun.
Sticks are fun. I agree.
So, is there anything else I can do for you before you leave?
Continue to be a fine man, Huron, and raise that daughter well.
That one, yeah.
He finger guns you.
I'm gonna sell him
That's a
my old leather armor for half value.
I like
Okay.
that they're finger guns, even though there aren't guns.
Remember that?
Oh,
It's
how
a-
else would
it's a
they greet
wizard
each other
thing.
back then?
Yeah.
Red, did you
I
have
got it from an
studded armor?
artificer.
Do I what?
Was your old armor studded?
My old armor was leather.
Oh, all right, never mind.
All right. So where are you guys heading to next?
Grindwindlinden.
Okay.
I guess that if everybody's good, we'll load up on the cart.
Well, I don't know. Did Bajark's deity
Oh,
actually
yeah.
talk to him, or is he ignoring him?
Oh, that's a good question.
I didn't even ask her.
You're just
Like I
going with
said,
your
I know where I'm going if I die, so I might as well go have some fun.
And so you guys head out to the outside, and you see all of the movement around the cart outside the temple is has kind of stopped. The cart seems nice and tied down. There's still one dwarf kind of there standing guard at the moment, and Father Thomas is standing there as well, kind of waiting for you.
I guess
Yeah, I
road.
approach over to the cart and jump up in the back and settle myself in.
Thomas just kind of looks up at you. He's kind of young, isn't he?
Yeah.
Says,
I have-
well, if you guys are ready to go, I have your supplies here, and I talked to Dunha over at his office, because I know I couldn't pay you more than just the funds and the supplies necessary for the road, but I know people like to be paid for their work, so as somewhat of a compensation for that, I was able to talk him into hiring you guys to take this load of silver to the river riders down in Trowpod. Due to some increased activity, I was able to talk him up to quite a bit higher than his usual price for caravan protection. He is willing to pay you 100 gold pieces each, 50 of which is dispersed there on the back of the cart, and 7 little sacks, and 50 upon arrival in Trowpod once you meet up with Belnar.
This must be quite the silver haul.
Well, this is what we do here in Whetstone.
Way to go, Father T. Always count on the church on a way to figure out how to make a profit. No insult intended. That's just
I missed the number. How much silver was it up front?
I think it's gold.
The cart is filled with silver ore, but it's 50 gold pieces now to each of you,
Okay,
and 50 upon delivery in Trowpod.
Cool. That works.
I'm going to talk to Father Thomas and kind of look at Raid and say, do we know how much silver is on there? I mean, would they be able to tell if anything was missing?
Yes.
Are you saying that how loud?
He's saying it loud enough that you can hear him ask the question.
Yeah.
I am no longer. I'm just chilling with my flask. I'm not part of this.
Yes, and he out of his hand he hands he kind of looks over at Hyman for a second, and then looks over at Kellic, and then just goes to Bajark and says, "Here is the inventory for the ore. Baelnar will require this as part of the rest of your payment."
Ah, good.
And then here is the letter to Captain Stone in Greenwind,
Good.
as promised.
Bjark takes the letter and inventory and puts it on the special pocket he keeps inside his pants. Because he doesn't think Raid will steal it there.
You don't know.
I don't know, but I'm hoping.
You don't know.
I don't. I'm just hoping Raid's like, yeah, that's nasty and dirty. I'm not going near that.
if you call it the special pocket in front of Raid, he won't even get near it. Rub some dirt on it.
I still didn't like touching that lockpick that you gave me in season our first adventure.
Season 1.
Season 1.
Season 1.
It almost feels like it.
I didn't finish the sentence.
All right.
I miss
Well,
syntax.
gentlemen and and lady, have a safe journey, and may Heimdall watch over you all. And hurry back. I'm afraid things are going to get much worse before they get better.
If they do, hell will be waiting for us. We're fine.
Christ.
For you,
Broken record
Bishar.
over here.
Oh no, I'll help you in too if you need it.
I'm good. I'm good.
So he starts to turn away, and he turns back. Oh, I almost forgot. I was able to get a copy of Captain Tarek's map. That shows some of the sightings and scout reports of various activity around the kingdom. If you're interested, and he also hands that to Bijark. And then he waves and bows and heads back into the temple.
Bjark's just gonna like hold that out and be like, "Who wants this?"
Oh,
map?
me.
Here
Navigator.
you go.
Yeah.
Got a
Alright.
map.
Hey, Rob, will that be posted on the journal?
Is that who all wants to look at the map? As I'm sure Kellig is the first thing he's doing.
Oh yeah. I'm just
I
like
think I'd like
all
to know
over.
what we're going into.
I just want to know what the stick does.
We're gonna get there for sure. Like a pin. Just clicking
If there
buttons.
was no question, or if there was any question to the fact that the DM was in the army,
You
I
drew
don't
all
think
these
you even
strange
mentioned it.
envelopes. What's that all about?
Can you explain the reds and blues?
so the
Red bad.
blues are the Lightbringer battalions on where they're currently stationed. Oh, there should be one near Corsten. There was a not a full battalion, but a company's worth in Corsten. And the red is the rumored locations of orc and goblin hordes there in the south. One seems to be moving towards Dragon Witch Mountain, and a small raiding party had been sighted in the forest heading towards Corsten.
That's rather sobering.
Any
And so we're in Whetstone.
you're still in
We're
Whetstone.
leaving it.
All right. Well, I think I'm ready to pack up and head to the boat.
Yes.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
catch a boat from Trowpod. It'll be fun.
Via Trowpod.
Yep. So the more of the instructions you would have been given is you're going to take the silver ore to Trowpod to link up with Baelnar. He's a dwarf that's in charge of the river riders. They're kind of the partner of the mining guilds there in Whetstone, transporting goods to and from Trowpod all through the Glade River. And this particular load is bound for Greenwind, so you'll be able to secure passage on one of the river barges heading downstream to the port city of Greenwind from Trowpod.
Did you actively just draw that?
I did not. Somebody else did.
Oh, okay.
I did it.
I was like confused. I was like, wait, was that line always there?
That is where
So,
we're
and-
going, I think, question mark. Maybe even the route we plan to take. It makes the most sense to me.
So it's about with the ox pulling the cart. It's going to take you about 6 days to get to Trowpod.
Christ. You sleep on a cart for 6 days. This is hell.
Don't you
Well,
have
I'm
a
sure
sleeping
we'll
bag?
stop so your servants can set up your tent every night.
It'll rock you to sleep.
right.
It's fine.
All right. So you guys head out from Whetstone. You know, the ox pulling the cart. Who's on the cart? Who's driving?
Oh,
I
are you
think
driving the
I'm
cart?
proficient for
You can
land
fit.
vehicles.
You have the driver. You can have
Yeah, I'll fucking drive.
passenger
I can do that.
next to the driver, and then with the supplies and the ore in the back, one person can reasonably sit on the back of the cart.
Dibs on the back.
I'll drive.
I will walk. Gotta sweat this nice scale mail out.
That's the cleaning process, right? Sweating it
I'm
out.
trying to fuse it to my body.
I mean, you're just cleaning it with salt water. It's fine.
Apparently I'm walking.
Do you want to drive?
Don't
No.
lie. Raid is riding on the shoulders
think
of one
so.
of his servants.
Faster, pony. Faster.
Riding on the shoulders of one.
There's
And the
another.
other
There's
runs
another one behind him
behind.
with coconuts making horse
Yep.
sound.
Very good. Exactly. Whoa.
Oh Jesus.
I feel like Rob is indisposed. I saw the light pattern change against his maps in the background. So someone just
Yeah.
or
Setting some stuff up for you guys.
He's deciding
Bringing the
how
funny
much he's
image of
going to
my
kill us
servant.
right now.
Hmm.
All right. So you guys are, now that you have your
That's a guy, damn it.
your marching movement down there. Kellic, you are identifying.
oh yeah.
All right, what are you working on first? You guys traveling? It's kind of a, the sun's out, but it just seems
Guns
kind
out.
of dim. It's not as bright as you think it should be on a midday on a
loving
spring sunny day.
So not quite
Yes.
guns out weather.
And I'd just like to ask Kelly, can you identify my bags at some point in time in your journey?
Oh yeah, we got 6 days. I'm gonna be able to do all these things.
All right.
Cursed.
Yeah, everything. It's like I don't know, Raid. Everything you get is cursed. I don't know why. It's just really bad luck. So since Hyman brought over the bags first, Rob, I'll start with the bags. What? Oh yeah, you got the bag pipes. That's right, new ones. I try and give them a little play as well.
So it sounds terrible as you blow into it. Yeah,
That's what
hurting
she said.
everybody's ears.
I feel like they're doing that wrong if that's what's happening.
Well
I mean, I
played.
don't know. I'm not like a doctor in it, but like,
Sounds like rocks and metal getting smashed together.
Who's
definitely
riding
doing it
next to
wrong.
Greg? Who's riding next to Greg?
I
Who's
assume
driving?
it's His Majesty. That's Raid.
Oh, what?
I
So
mean, I got that. I don't
sure, why
even
not? Yeah, I was thinking like, I wonder if he's talking about me. Probably not.
All right. So you take a look at the bagpipes, and as you're sitting there trying to figure out what they do, and as the knowledge kind of comes into your head, you realize you kind of already saw what happens. The player that's attuned to this item can send out illusions that come out from playing the music from this instrument. It's a instrument of illusion.
Does that have any magical illusion properties or just pictures?
It's just kind of like what you realized while you were over the campfire. You're kind of able to weave a story based on what you're playing with just the images that come out of it.
And so
That
from that
sounds
point
like-
on, I'm going to play some nice little melodies for everybody to enjoy on the trip.
You're
Oh,
distracting
thank
my
God.
driving.
He makes
make a
wolves
performance
run
check.
near the horses.
Distracted driving is as important as drunk driving, or as dangerous.
I like the way you
in-car
worded it
DVD.
first.
So make a performance check there,
Yes, this is
Ivan.
important.
That'd be 16.
16. You know, those of you that kind of heard him start playing at the beginning of your adventures together, it seems to be less unpleasant than it had been, given the fact that it's the bagpipes, by themselves. It's not too bad. Some of you might even tap your toe a little bit,
You're going to get used
bob
to
your
it.
head as you're walking. All
First
right,
I
what's
say,
next on your list?
Let's do the stick since Bajarka's had an intense interest in it.
All right, so you take
I
the
hope it's just a stick.
small wooden stick. Now it's about 13, 14 inches. You kind of inspect a little bit more. There's definitely some carving that had gone into it. Small little, looks like little arrows, kind of having streaks, kind of winding around the stick there. And after a few minutes, you realize, oh, it's actually a wand that can be used to cast magic missile.
Oh, snap.
oh,
Cool.
So,
But it's divine magic missile, and wizards can't use it.
Actually, this would kind of make just like a general announcement from the cart as we're riding along, and I look over and I see, Hyman, and I see Achilles. I was like, Achilles, this is as good as it gets with him. I was like, this is his best hits album. I was like, it's so good, and and then I explain what the wand does is a wand of magic missiles, and since I can pretty much cast this already, I was like, another arcane user might be really good to have this on as like a backup. Maybe this would benefit like giving it to Hyman or somebody who isn't going to be up on the front. Marinade.
I wouldn't know what to do with poking with somebody with a stick. That's why I have a sword, arrows, and a bagpipe. No one's here.
Blasting things with magic. It's the best.
Why don't we give it to the head smasher?
I agree.
Whoa, what?
Maybe I can poke them with a stick.
No, this is a bad idea.
I don't understand.
I think it sounds like fun.
Okay, maybe we just move on to the next thing, and he kind of puts it in his belt. It's just like, this is.
Is
Good
it
idea.
standard, Rob? Like 7 charges?
yep, yeah, it's just a wand of magic missile. 7 charges. Each charge.
Recharges it.
Yep.
Recharges each day. Sunrise.
And in one go, you can use as many charges that you have left currently on there to increase the level of the spell. If you use the last one, you got to roll a d20, and on a 1, the wand is destroyed. If you roll above a 1, then the wand will just recharge at its normal time.
All right.
Cool.
Unless somebody else wants it, I think I'll hang on to it.
Well, Kellic, no offense, you just don't seem very strong yet. I think you need a little extra help right now anyway.
Oh, I he kind of just looks down, he kind of swallows a little bit and like grins, but then looks back up and he's like, I agree.
All right.
All right. So let's look at the next thing, which is a vial of grayish liquid.
All right. So that takes you, a few more minutes of time. potions wasn't your greatest subject in school, but you kind of spend some time chanting over it. Kind of take the stopper off, kind of sniff it. Take a little dip of your pinky and kind of rub it,
Seems
rub
good.
it around in your gums a little bit, and it is a potion of
meth?
climbing.
Mm.
Ooh, this is special. And it tingles. It feels like almost like you get cotton candy up in between the gums, because I think there's like a spider essence that's used in this. But this is a potion of climbing, and I think that would probably be really good for some of our more agile members to get around. What do you think?
Or some of our less agile members to keep up.
Ah,
That might have
Drink
saved you
anything
from the
with
wolves if you could
congestion
have
drink.
climbed up the rock more.
I think they were out to get me. Wolves are always out to get me, Bishark.
What's that? There's howling in the distance.
Don't do that. Too soon.
All right. What's next?
Well, who wants to pocket this spider climbing?
I'm not touching it.
I think it would probably be a good faith gift to give to our friend Achilles.
As he loses connection.
Yeah.
Good timing.
Achilles, I don't know if you. Oh, well, I thought he was coming back.
I'd like to do a perception check to see if my shield looks like something I should ask to be investigated or not. Like,
Oh, fuck.
What are you proficient in investigation or arcana?
no. That's kind
So
of my
you
point.
can-
My intelligence is shitty. I want to know if my dumbass can tell that I should even ask to look at this, or if I'm just like, nah, it's a shield.
Well,
Well,
it looks like a.
he's got
it
the
looks like a
time to do
shield.
it.
It looks like a shield. So
I was gonna say, Greg. I mean,
I'm
we got
proficient in perception. About a 20, and that 20 plus 4, 24.
I mean, you did notice the smile that was on the shield when you originally picked it up isn't quite the same, so it might be something worth to check out.
okay, and I will ask for sophistication if someone has observed this. I would not have seen it probably.
Achilles, I know you're having some connection issues, but Kellic gifted you the potion of climbing.
Yeah, we figured that would be a good faith gift. That way, we were just kind of tying you in with the group.
No, can't hear you at the moment.
There you go.
Oh.
Kind of.
I heard you for a brief second.
But he
Yeah.
kind of tried to.
It's going in and out.
Yeah, cutting in and out.
Ask him if he's using the Google browser, because that's the same problems I had that first night until I got on the Google Chrome browser.
He had to use it on his phone tonight.
Oh, gotcha.
You can still have Chrome on your phone.
Or you can give us a thumbs. Oh, I think he froze up though. He's having some issues.
Okay, well,
Now he's back on. Hey, Achilles, we gave you the potion of spider climbing. I don't if that's a good idea, you can do a thumbs up. If not, you can do.
Neither. Got it.
I think he did. I think he was able to hear the climbing part. But anyway, all right. So what are you working on next, Kellic?
The shield.
We'll work on Greg's shield.
All right. So as you sit there, it's a little bit heavy for you, but you're kind of looking at both sides. The side with the straps. The straps are really nice leather. a little bit of padding on the inside of the straps for the person holding it. But you kind of look over at the face on the shield, and as you're kind of looking at it, you're concentrating really hard. It seems to mirror your expression as you're looking at, trying to figure out what it does. It is you realize that the person that holds the shield can change the expression on the face.
Yeah. So Kellic explains this to Greg. It's like, look, you can change it, make a change into the face that you're making. And Kellic does like duck face, like duck lips, and then gives it back to her. That's pretty cool.
It changes. It does the duck face back there, right with you.
Yes.
I think you guys had a couple more things.
Yeah, there was I've got the two things that I'm tracking that are left are there's a scroll, and then I actually want to use identify on the actual bag since we really haven't identified the bag that we're keeping things in and the orb.
All right, so just to kind of speed things up a little bit.
Okay.
So you go through the process with the remaining items. It's just standard bag of holding that you have. The small glass orb you have is a drift globe. It can cast the light spell, or once a day it can do daylight. Once you speak the command word, and it can float in the air about 5 feet off the ground. And if you move more than 60 feet from it, it will follow you until it is within 60 feet.
That's cool, especially for a human variant type.
Yeah, that would be great for someone who doesn't have dark vision. Whoever would like that.
I would.
Oh, we're getting something there from Achilles. All right.
He threw his phone into a blender, I think.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yep, can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, I switched to my my other computer. For some reason, my phone and my personal laptop aren't cooperating with me.
Not jiving, yeah.
So we can hear you, and if we need to troubleshoot the video another time, we can, if we can't see you at the moment.
I don't have a camera on this computer I'm using, so.
Okay, we'll just do the audio for now.
So, Drift Globe to Corwin.
Yep. The scroll is a scroll of prestidigitation. And hey, I know this probably isn't a big deal for you guys, but since I said this on the stream, that's probably the first time I've said that word correctly, first try ever.
Very well done.
Proud of you.
And I'm not going to try again, just to make sure.
P-word.
P-word. And that was the other. Oh, I probably didn't do a good job of describing it, so I'll hand wave that you guys didn't notice. The rope that Greg found near the shield is a rope of mending.
Oh, cool.
So it's just 50 feet of hempen rope, but you can cut it into smaller pieces, and as long as you maintain the pieces, you can put them back together and speak the command word of mending, and it'll mend all the original pieces back into one rope.
Such a clever
If you lose
command word.
if you lose a piece of it, then it is forever shortened.
And then Rob, the glaive, and we kind of covered this the last time, but I'll have him go ahead and identify it officially, so I know. I think it's +1 is what you said. So
it is a +1 glaive.
Okay.
All right. So yeah,
How long?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask how long. I'm recording, so how long was the rope? I'm sorry.
50 feet. All right, so you guys continue on your first day of traveling towards Trowpod, and it goes fairly peaceful for you. And as it's starting to get dark, what do you guys what would you like to do?
Whatever our
set up
caravan
camp.
leader wants us to do. Do we keep going? Do we stop and camp? He's the one paying us.
That's the truth of that.
Or are we going by ourselves and there is no caravan or caravaneer?
It is just you.
There's a driver.
Greg is the driver.
Greg is the driver. No,
Oh.
it's just the
Oh.
7 of you.
Oh, screw it. Yep,
Oh.
let's set up camp.
And
I
the
feel like
officer.
Raid would call me the driver, though.
That makes sense.
Probably, yeah.
Driver, this looks like a good place to stop.
All right. So you guys start to set up camp.
Yep. Tell my servant set up my tent.
Move stream view to.
Because I practice safety, I'm going to sleep underneath the cart.
Try not to drive off.
Person sleeps under the Humvee.
Yeah, safest place to sleep, for sure.
Exactly. You have to mark your sleeping position with a chem light. at
Chem
each
lights
end,
and
though.
engineer tape, yes.
Yeah. Because that always stops a vehicle from running you over.
Mm.
It's like a PT belt will stop a meteor striking.
No,
if it ran
I guess
into
an
something.
apocalypse.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't look very
Hashtag-
far on the map, but that's about as far as you guys got with the cart that day.
It's like we could go back
Wow,
into
that's
town
not
for
far at
dinner.
Basically, right?
No, please, Raid, send one of your servants back to go get dinner if you would.
It's funny
It took
because
you all day to
one of
get
the last
there.
items I purchased was a mess kit, so I could be able to eat on the road. They are making me a nice dinner, yes.
Wow, just you. Wow.
Yep.
Can
I mean,
we
they can have
tell?
it. They can have some of it too.
I was
I'm
gonna
gonna
say,
eat some of the rations that Father Thomas provided us with for our trip.
All right.
yeah. Can I see that Raid is having his dinner and like what his utensils are made out of?
Make a perception check.
Oh yes.
I'm assuming you're outside the tent they're getting stuff ready, right?
Yeah, it would be like whatever the hell a mess kit is. Honestly, I don't actually know off the top of my head. All I know is that's made for cooking food outside.
15.
Yeah. So Raid can describe his
17 rather.
how fancy his mess kit is.
I mean, so okay, it's apparently a 10 box, just standard culinary stuff. It's cooking pan. It's basically just stuff that you would have for camping to cook with. It's nothing too fancy, but it's not just standard rations. So I'm assuming 10. Anything utensil based would be 10.
10 or anything like that, really. I think it would just depend upon like how much you spent on getting a mess kit. Like I would figure you would probably try and get a nice mess kit.
It's all cast iron and doubles as weapons.
Yes, I wear it on my back. I mean, yeah, I'd probably get a nicer one. I'll take the L and spend a little bit more gold if I can get a cast iron.
Sure, why not?
You can
Make
do
the
a
hackers
hunt
carry
with
the heavy
with
stuff.
it.
That makes sense.
I'll spend 3 more gold.
All right. So as you guys are settling down for dinner and going to sleep, who's on watch first?
That would be me.
And your drift globe.
Yeah.
I'll take a shift with Achilles, the two half elves together. We have
That's
an
fine.
odd number now.
Will work.
What?
We have
So
an odd
maybe
number.
for the first watch, Corwin's, everybody's still kind of awake, but Corwin's kind of monitoring the perimeter there.
Rob, I got a question about my heightened
Yep.
senses and how you're going to use that. So I have advantage on wisdom perception checks that involve hearing or smell. Now, I mean, obviously that would be an active thing. I'm just curious about passively how that would impact anything. Like if I was on watch, obviously I'm trying to hear and stuff like that. So how would that work?
It didn't give you a permanent bonus to any of your skills. It just gives you advantage on the check.
Yeah, and on a check. So but if I'm on watch and obviously I'm paying attention and stuff like that. I mean, so I guess if there's something to hear, maybe you let me make a check. I don't know how you want to do that.
Well, and so yeah, I mean, you're gonna, since you're actively kind of checking things out around your campsite, you can go ahead and make a perception check, and yeah, you would definitely be, sniffing the air and kind of peering out into the.
So
it's pretty wide open.
Okay, so just do it like at the beginning, like if I'm doing a watch or something like that. Go ahead and make the roll, and then that'll be the determinator.
Yep.
All right. Wow. Okay, so that would be let's see, do I even have any? I think I've got, let's see. Yeah, so that's a 6.
So
Advantage? You got a 6?
you can hear,
With advantage.
some of the conversations happening around the campsite and everybody, having their dinner. You can hear the clinking of the forks and knives in their mess kits.
That's about it.
That's about it.
Okay.
There's a campsite with people in it.
Okay. Right.
All right. So at this point, people would have started bedding down. Who would be up next after Corwin?
So hang on. I just want to RP some stuff with Raid here, if you don't
God
mind. So
Uh,
since we're sitting, but having dinner and wrapping up with that, before his servants get a chance to give him this actual food, but when it looks like they're getting ready to give it to him, I'm gonna use minor alchemy to start transmuting his silverware from the metal into wood. And there's no semantics, there's no verbal. The way it reads, it's just like you focus on that, and you can do a cubic foot for every 10 minutes that you focus on it. So I'm gonna change his silverware into wood.
So you look intently over at Raid. Raid, go ahead and make a what's your path, or make a
pretty good.
make a, I guess, a sleight of hand check, we'll call it, to see how intense your stare is for Raid to notice.
I'm gonna get out the prestidigitation scroll, and have it on my lap, like I'm messing with it. Because after this, I plan on trying to transcribe that into my spell book.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be. I'm using that as a prop though.
Be performance then?
Yeah, go ahead and make a performance check. That's a good call.
Come on. Yes! That is a dirty 20.
I'm assuming that's higher than your passive perception, Raid.
Oh, okay. If it's passive, then yeah, that's higher. I rolled a 22 for perception.
So you're sitting there looking at your plate of food. As you're finishing up, and you're taking raising your fork up to for a bite, you can feel and see the sudden change in color and texture to the silverware that's in your hand.
So it's no longer silver. Got
It
it.
is no longer silver.
I look very confused, or Ray looks very confused. He's looking around like, what the fuck? Doesn't catch it apparently, but
Blame
You
it
got
on the
ripped
servant.
clear off by that
Blame it
merchant.
on the servant. Yeah.
Ray starts yelling at his server like, what the hell is this? Like, where's my actual silverware? What the hell? Why'd you pack this?
She has no
Yelling-
clue what you're
Yelling at
talking
his
about.
human and halfling servants, upset.
They're kind of looking at each other like, "Did you? Like, what happened? We didn't have wooden silverware."
So dumb.
Is this a
Okay.
permanent conversion or does it convert back?
It converts back after about an hour, so he'll be really confused next time. After the
Alright.
concentration is stopped, or after an hour, it fades.
All right. So, Kellic and is it Achilles on watch?
Correct.
You need us to roll perception, Rob?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Are you Achilles? Are you trained in it? If you are, then you can just roll with advantage, and I'll back you up.
I am trained in it.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So I don't know if you caught that in the handout I sent you, Achilles, but to make the proficiencies a little bit more valuable, you can only do regular rolls in most circumstances if you're proficient in the skill. If you're not proficient, it'll be at disadvantage.
Okay, so with
What's
the
your
two
jack
rolls,
roll
the higher one was 18 as a result.
18. All right. So it's a pretty close to a full moon as it kind of comes up over the horizon. You guys are. It's just open grassland where you guys are at. So I mean, you can see for miles. You can kind of even catch a little bit of the twinkling of lights back east of you where Whetstone is at. But yeah, you hear a couple of hoots of owls, as they're out hunting. Typical night grassland type sounds. The wind blowing through the land there, and seems pretty quiet otherwise.
So Kellic can pick up on Achilles kind of uncomfortable out in the outdoors, and he gets from him in the conversation that Achilles was from Azor, lived way up north, doesn't know the name of the country up there, lived with his mother and his twin sister, and their village was raided when they were very young, when he was very young, and his sister sold into slavery, eventually became a gladiator, and only recently was able to win his freedom. So while he's very skilled in combat, he is not very skilled in the ways of the world because he's always pretty much lived in slavery and hasn't had his freedom.
Yeah, I'm gonna dig a lot out of you during the week during the role play campsite talk.
All right. So yeah, and yes, I will set that up because you guys will have 6 days out here in the grasslands. So I'll just open up the fireside chat again in Discord for you guys. Who's on watch next? As the watch time passes. So Bajark
I'll join
and
him.
Hyman.
Sure. So. Absolutely. And in this process, I'm going to cast minor illusion and have the sounds of wolves playing
God, I
in
knew it
here.
was coming.
You guys are
what,
terrible.
what do you think? Constitution check or something? I don't know.
Yeah, make just make an intelligence check at disadvantage since you're just waking up.
Gotcha. Let's see. So even then, that's still a 16.
16. So you kind of wake up, wolves, and you hear the wolves howling, and you're kind of looking around like you're gonna start trying to hide or start slinging spells out, but it kind of after a second you kind of realize that was not actual wolves.
Ah. Yeah. And he just looks around and he's like, and he does finger guns again. And he's like, yeah, I gotcha.
All right. Let's see. Bajark and Hyman make a perception check, but since you guys are busy doing pranks, it'll be at a disadvantage because you're obviously not concerned about what's going on around you.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is Bjork going to do it for both of us?
Sure, I'm really good at this. It's one of my greatest skills.
Since I'm not focused.
TPK.
Let's see, that's a 12, and that's a 10. So total of 13, 15, I'm sorry.
So, had you been paying attention, you probably would have seen in the stark moonlight against the sky a leathery winged entity flying over with 5 heads.
Fun.
The fuck?
We're gonna die.
No, just kidding.
Okay.
No, it's relatively quiet still. Not that you would have noticed anything beyond that, but your watch passes without incident.
It was worth it.
All right, and that should leave Greg and Raid.
Raid is asleep, drunk. Servants will cover him.
Oh,
Do you have
Nice.
I wonder
stats
if
on
Raid's gonna
servants?
let him get away with that.
I'm wondering if Greg's gonna let him get away with
'Cause you know what?
it.
Bjark isn't gonna let him get away with that because it's Bjark waking him up. So Bjark is
Oh yeah, that's true.
literally
Just
physically
like in
shaking the
Dark-
tent.
A servant, a human maidish looking person opens the tent and says, the sir has asked us to watch in his stead.
Ah, good. I climb in past her and lay down next to you and put my arms around you.
all right.
Should I do a constitution save to see if I wake up from this?
I was gonna say, Raid, make a Constitution check at disadvantage to see if you wake up from your drunken stupor.
It's just so good.
Wow, how the hell's my constitution that great? 17. What the fuck?
You like health. That's a good,
Apparently.
especially with the way we've been fighting things.
I don't know, my con mod was that great. Interesting. Okay.
So you rolled a 17.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you wake up and you kind of feeling this arm around you and a body leaned up next to you.
Uh,
He just whispers, "It's your shift, sweet pea."
Christ, get out of my tent. I'm dressed.
How naked do you sleep? That's my new question.
I believe it was canon that on session 1 he was like undressed and in the tent, right?
That's true because we were in the middle of a fight and he was like,
Yeah.
"Oh great, I don't have my armor on."
I just meant like, do you like?
I'll say underwear for the PG of it. Anyways,
Okay. Like hella gay.
I tell you to
That
get
would
out of
not
my
have
tent,
stopped Bjark.
and I'll get
I
dressed.
believe that.
All right. So you get dressed and come out few minutes later, very unhappy that you're awake. And you're on watch with Greg.
Fun.
I
Any
can
new
tell you're
extortion this time?
enthused. Not today. We'll see about
Ah.
tomorrow.
All right, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Do we want to do both do one or do one with advantage? I got +6
I have
and night vision.
I will help you.
Okay, cool. I'm like, it's a choice, but well, that is 15.
So you do hear, a couple of howls, way out in the distance, as if sounds kind of be carrying on the wind, but a lot different than what you heard, in the mountains. Doesn't seem to be anything worth concern, but you heard it.
Ray doesn't give a crap.
Raid does not.
Definitely me shields.
And that was the last anyone ever heard of Whetstone.
I mean, can I tell how far away it's at?
So on the open land, it'd be really hard to determine. It seemed to be coming from the north, though, towards the mountains that you can see.
Okay. I
You
just
know,
meant
the
like, did
outlines.
it sound like real far or like kind of far or like real close?
Like, had you not been actively listening, you probably wouldn't have even caught it.
That's code for real far.
Yeah, I feel like just kind of let people sleep and keep an eye on it because it's not like we're going to go chase it down in the middle of the night. So,
All right. And your watch also goes by without incident.
oh, but like also tell the next person to like, what's up, what to keep an eye
Well,
on.
as
I think
your
we did
watch
last
is
watch.
coming to a
Okay, that's what
close,
I
the
thought.
sun
But then I was,
starts coming up.
Is Raid gonna wake me up? That's the real question.
I
I feel like
think
you're more likely to never wake up.
if we're the
Yeah,
last
right?
watch, then you
All right,
not.
and so you guys, I'm assuming you guys wake up with the sun. Or do you guys let
Yeah, makes
everybody
sense.
sleep
What?
in?
I guess we'll wake them up.
Ray is
Yeah,
not
I will.
inclined, so
Your prerogative, but I'll wake them up, but not by crawling into the tent with them because consent is important.
Hey, Rob, as a
Yep.
as a note, because I know this didn't get said last night, but as a like as so we're gonna use our army speak here. So for SOP, each night that we camp on the road, we always go out and put like the alarm strand around the tent, around the not around the tent, around the campsite.
Okay. So it would take, and if you've bought the appropriate components to do this, it would probably take you about half an hour to 45 minutes to about 40 minutes to ritual cast the alarm spell enough to cover a decent perimeter.
Yeah, that's fine. I just kind of like explain that like that's what that does, and so while everybody else is like collecting firewood and doing like maintenance on or just setting up the camp with the servants, like that's what I'll do for the security.
All right. And as you guys wake up to make preparations to begin your second day on the road, we will take a quick break, and I will try to be back by 7:30. And Dan can put the pause screen up there, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
We should. We are live. I even turned your volume
All
back
right.
on.
All right.
That's
So
nice.
you guys are setting up for for the next day's travel. Greg, you and Raid will have noticed kind of back to the west of you, some rolling clouds and some thunder in the distance.
I guess I'll say to the party, there's looks like a storms are rolling in.
Good, good. And we'll just keep walking, I
That's
guess.
all we can do. Yeah, that's all we can do about it.
All right, so
I
you
mean,
guys,
yeah.
take
Walk
off
faster.
on the. Just out of curiosity, did anybody think to feed and water the ox the previous night?
That's what
No.
his servants were for, I thought.
Driver.
Yes,
thought they
pass
were
blame
magic.
quickly.
None of us.
I will assume that
I
that
just assume-
happened. Poor Oxy doesn't
that the guy
get
we're-
dehydrated.
Aren't we riding? No, that's right. Okay, we're not riding with somebody. I was thinking it was somebody else's.
No, it's the guy that was still standing there guarding the cart when you walked up to it. As soon as you guys pretty much took possession.
Sustenance and water. So I can't have
All
pets.
right. So a couple hours go by. Weather starts getting a little bit darker and grayer. Thunder's getting a lot closer, and you guys start to feel a little bit of rain. Start sprinkling very slowly on around you. I'm just curious if
Well-
Raid has a raincoat.
We're real boys, so we're gonna keep walking.
Yeah, this is the part where I want to ask if I was able to transcribe prestidigitation into my spell book the night before so I can use it to evaporate water out of my cloak.
All
That would
right.
cost you like 25 gold.
So make the appropriate. Yes, you're going to subtract the. You have the components to maintain your spell book. So there'll be 25 gold pieces. In an hour of time for you. But go ahead and make your D100 roll.
Yes.
It's magic how that ink magically appeared in your pouch. Magically.
There's I have ink, but this is a different thing. So you actually see Calic, I guess if we're going to retcon it a little bit, messing around at the campfire side, but it's not with a spell book. It's actually a large orb that has many, many facets carved into it.
Eight. You said you
68.
had it out on your lap. 68. All right. So you are, you managed to be able to make the proper verbal instructions from the scroll into your device there. So you now have the cantrip prestidigitation. Hey, I said it again.
Sweet. You did very well on both counts.
Oh yeah, did you ever identify that orb and never tell us what it was?
No, we did. Corwin's got it. Remember, it's the drift globe.
Oh yeah, that's right. That man be drifting.
All right, so about another hour goes by, and it is pouring. You guys are just soaked to the bone from the rain, and the trail's getting getting very sloshy. Your poor ox is having a little bit of trouble getting the cart out, and as you're kind of going down the trail, you notice, why isn't that working? Oh, there we go. You can see some looks like holes of various sizes on both sides of the road there.
Hey, Greg, why are you taking us through this stuff? Let's take a break.
She is a ruthless taskmaster.
She is.
That's not me.
Greg, back?
My mic was up. I was saying I think it would be more practical for us to push forward until we're unable. But if you guys are wusses, I guess we can stop.
I'm on her side.
Bam! Somebody's got some infantry mentality. I like the way this sucks.
Well, let's push through this and see.
I mean, we're getting a free shower. I don't know why y'all are complaining.
It's the cleanest Bjark's been in months.
Probably.
What's our visibility through the rain, Rob?
I mean, it's still pretty open, so you can see a good, 100, 200 feet out. Like I said, you can make out some of these holes that are out around the trail there in front of you.
So Achilles will ask Kellic, what are these holes over here? Do you know what these are?
Calico was not paying attention because he was staring so much into his spellstone. Doesn't know what he's talking about. Quite literally and figuratively.
Those holes look almost Kellic sized.
So I asked them to recount or point out what they were talking about. Sorry, y'all.
Very in character.
Groundhogs.
Did you see that hole right over there? On each side of the trail.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Look
What
like
are those?
some creature live in those holes.
I guess there's one way to find out.
By continuing down the trail and not going near those holes, yes, I agree. That's a great way to find out.
I feel like that's not finding out, Bashar.
It's finding out what we need to know. If you want to go check it out, though, by all means. I'm sure hell will greet you with open arms. Bjark will continue down the path, which I assume is what Greg is doing with the cart.
Yeah.
Do the holes look ominous? Are we having any spidey senses feeling?
Make a perception. Are you proficient with survival?
Yeah, I'm proficient in everything.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's all. Make a survival check.
All right. With advantage with everybody else, or just me?
If somebody's helping you, it would be advantage. Yes.
I'll help.
Muted that time.
Actually, I'm going to roll mine because I get hearing for hearing and smelling. I'm going to roll at advantage. 15.
And I had 17.
All right. So. If you're smelling, you don't hear anything,
Brung the book out.
Okay. I want to make sure I get this right.
Good. The monster manual. Good. Good. Good.
No, I'm just consulting notes here.
Yes. 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 The
Yeah.
pictures very clearly show us that they're just notes. You're quite the artist in a magnificent notebook you have.
With this big screen I got, I'm gonna have to actually pull out an actual DM screen. So you kind of, as you're kind of sniffing the air, due to the rain, you're getting more of a kind of an earthy smell. Uh, yeah, that you can kind of sense over the smell of the rain. But you also kind of get almost hints of decay. It smells like
Who's in the
like
cart?
like an animal or something had been killed and left out in the open for quite a while.
I'm in the back of the cart, Greg.
I just want to say I haven't stopped the cart. So like,
Yeah, no, Björk is also walking with her wherever we're going in this beautiful cart experience. Well, you guys, I don't know. While you guys set fire to the rain or whatever it is you're doing.
I'll say while we were having our discussion, you moved about there. Are you guys actually on the road, or are you following next to the cart? Or
I'm
behind the cart?
gonna walk with the cart or in front of the cart or behind the cart. Let's go right in front of the cart because I feel like right behind the cart in the mud would be just fucking god awful and terrible.
yeah, I'll not run you over.
Thank you. You're too kind.
Okay, if you're gonna go ahead and array yourselves there. All right, so yeah, that's what you caught, checking the air out there.
Okay, I relay that to the party.
Ah, good. And I'm just gonna keep walking. There's no need for us to fuck with it if it doesn't try to fuck with us, whatever it is.
In the back of Kellick's mind, he thinks, I really need to learn Find Familiar.
Kellock says, I wonder if they're wolves.
He is slightly worried about that. Subterranean wolves.
You guys
Those
continue
are the
moving
most
forward?
dangerous kind.
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right. So Bajark, I need you, as you
Good.
walk really close to that hole there. It's right on the side of the road.
Purple
I need
worm.
you to make a dexterity saving throw as a glob of green goo comes flying out.
Well, that
you.
is extremely rude, but I got a 19.
19. All right, so you kind of mostly get out of the way, but kind of on the exposed pieces of your that the armor doesn't quite cover your new scale mail. You take 5 points of acid damage as an acid that glob kind of goes by you, and a creature comes hurtling out of that hole.
That's extremely rude.
And I need you guys to roll initiative.
Good. Oh, a giant bug thing. Good.
All right, and Achilles, you should see the turn order pop up on your screen. So all you do is just find your name and type in your initiative there.
Okay.
And then hit enter. That is an important part of that.
All right. Sending and Kellic, you are up first, and you
Okay,
are on
so
the cart.
oh yeah,
Okay.
staying on the card. I got a quick question though, Rob. So, and just I want to have this established before we actually use this item. So that with the wand of magic missiles, it's 1d4 plus 1, but normally when we use the spell, you said instead of 1d4, it's essentially 1d4 per dart, so it's 3d4. So
Correct.
this says you can use it at higher levels, and it adds 1 to it. So are you saying it would add 1 if I
Yep.
used it at second level, or would it
The
add?
wand is
Yeah.
1d4 per charge.
No, it casts magic missile at level 1. Charge is level 1 of the spell magic missile.
Correct.
So 1 charge would be just the typical 3 missiles, and the additional charge to raise up the spell level would add an additional missile on top of it.
Okay, so it wouldn't double. It's not going to go 3, then 6, then 9. Nope. It's 3, and then for each charge, it'd be 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way. Essentially, you could shoot 9 D4 with that concept if you shot all 7 charges.
If you went for a level 7 magic missile, then yes.
Okay. But then you'd also have to roll for it to poof.
Yeah, to see if it poofs. So I'm not going to do that though. So I just wanted to know that before we started fiddling around with mechanics like that. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm not used to being this far up in the initiative order. So he is actually going to oh good God. Yeah, I'm actually just I hate being first. I hate it.
You can ready an action.
Yeah, I know, but that means that I lose that spell slot if I don't manifest that. I am going to go ahead and what the hell's that? I'm sorry. I'm actually just I'm gonna cast magic missile at him. So
okay, just a spell slot or wand.
I mean, this is definitively like this dude looks like he's pretty suspect. Like he just shot acid. This is the one that shot acid at Bajark.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he's lunging out of the hole towards Bajark.
Yeah, he's gonna catch some pain for that then. Okay, so 3d4.
He asked if you were doing the wand or your spell.
Oh, a spell.
Okay.
Save your spells, waste your wand.
Yeah, I guess that is a fair point. Okay, wand time. Will be first time using this thing, man.
Does my go? Sorry. I'd get pizza.
Not just yet.
13.
Thanks.
13 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. So, that's what. Okay. Just for flavor purposes, so I know for future reference, what color does your magic missile manifest?
Green.
Green. All right. So you stand up from your high vantage point on the cart, looking over, Betsy the ox, and fling out 3 missiles that go spinning towards the creature that's lunged out of its hole and impacts. You said 13 points of damage?
Yep.
All right. It kind of rears up. Its mandibles kind of open up as it kind of screams a little bit in pain. All right. Raid.
Raid is going to go ahead and snap his fingers to call service up to his side so that that she can hand him his rapier, because he doesn't carry that when he doesn't need it. And nonchalantly put the cap on his flask and stow it away as she's handing him his weapon. And I'm just gonna hold action. If anything gets near me that's a threat, I'm going to then swing at it with my rapier.
All right. Action held.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, and they're obviously gonna get the fuck away from any threats.
And from behind you, you guys hear some shuffling as another creature lunges out of a hole and starts running towards the cart.
Ugh.
Poor Kellic. I think I'm picking on you. As it sees you, this is the first one it sees. And it tries to take a bite out of you. And that is a 9 to hit. It missed.
Ooh.
All right. And that is its turn. Greg.
Well, I'm still driving, so I'm gonna continue driving for my action, and I'm gonna go. Well, I can't move us, so I'm trying to move this way.
Okay, so make an animal handling check.
Okay, this is gonna go well.
And I am giving you
Actually,
control.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay, you now have control of Betsy,
Yeah.
who only has about 20 feet of movement, pulling that cart. So she kind of rears up, seeing this creature, and does not want to get any closer to it, but senses that you're trying to turn it away, and it follows your direction since it knows it's getting away.
Yeah. And for my bonus action, I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon. And I don't think I'm going to be within 5 feet of anything, but I would still like to have it just, chilling around me.
What does your spiritual weapon look like?
Can we put a placeholder here? I didn't realize I could pick what I wanted it to look like till now. Let's say a Morning Star for today, so it can match my other weapon. And I don't know how far I can go with the horse, but I'm gonna go as far as I can do that.
20 feet.
It's a very ox-like horse you have there.
Well, ox, whatever. No, it's a horse. It's my horse.
Hey, Rob. To be
Yeah.
to be fair on this, since the horse moves away, it moves out of the threat range of the
Yeah, it probably gets an opportunity attack.
Yeah, and against me probably as well.
Lesson number 1, gentlemen. Never remind the DM that he gets an attack of opportunity. Always
can't
remind
have
your
it.
fellow players when they get theirs.
Yes, because that's gonna hit.
Well,
And
my
you
poor
take
horse.
no, it gets Kellic.
Oh.
You take 9 points of slashing damage and 3 points of acid damage.
What was the hit?
24.
Oh, good God! Yeah, that hits.
Well, would I be within 5 feet of it at any point where I can hit it with Spiritual Weapon then if it gets an attack of opportunity?
Your spiritual weapon, you can
move it.
Place where you want it. I think your range is up to 30 feet.
60 feet.
you can cast it, and you'll be able to move it.
That's fair. I want to cast it near it then. I just was thinking like I can't specifically move it until the next turn, but if I cast it next to it, then that's fine. So yeah, let's attack it.
I'm sorry. And sorry, Rob, what was that damage?
Sorry.
9 slashing and 3 acid. All right, here is your spiritual weapon. I'm giving you control of that as well. You can move it 20 feet as part of a bonus action on your turn, and which you can move. You can. I mean, both of them are in range, so place it where you would want it, and you do get an attack on the initial cast of it.
Yeah. Cool.
So it's roll to hit with adding your spellcasting modifier.
Yes. So I got a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, okay.
And it's a D8, I
D8
think.
plus my spell casting ability modifier.
Nice.
That is a 7. Oh no,
All
wait,
right.
wait. Sorry. No, I use the spell casting ability, not the spell attack, is what it says.
Right.
Okay.
So the
yeah.
dice roll plus your wisdom modifier.
So yeah, 7.
All right. So you conjure up this translucent morning star as it swings around and hits the creature across its head. It's not happy after it takes a bite out of Kellic. All right, Achilles.
Okay, can you hear me all right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to take a 5-foot sidestep that way, throw my trident at the creature in front of us, and that will be a natural 20 if you can believe it.
All right. So just for giggles, before you roll your damage, I need you to make a dex check as you sidestep through the mud.
Okay, just a plain dex check or an acrobatics check?
If you're proficient in acrobatics, you can use that.
Okay, I am, and I total of 19.
All right, so I mean, you kind of slide a little bit as you sling your trident. Which one were you throwing it at? The one north or west of you?
The one right in front of Bajark there.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, you cream it.
That damage will be it will be 7 points of damage on the hit with the trident.
Okay.
Then as a bonus action, I'm going to use one of my superiority dice to rally Bajark. So I'm going to tell him, "Oh, we've got this." And Bajark gains 4 temporary hit points.
Hey, Rob, I don't want to interrupt too much. Did he say he had a nat 20 on that? Get critical?
Yes, on the trident throw.
You said he had 7, so I was curious if that meant to be 14.
No, I rolled 2d6 plus 2 and rolled crappy on the dice. So Bajark's got 4 temporary hit points, and I'm going to move up while drawing one of my scimitars to right here, and that's my turn.
Okay. Corwin.
All right, let's see. So for a bonus action, I am going to transform into my hybrid form, which, by the way, if anybody's interested, I've actually put an image on the Breovian chat or whatever on this, which is like a tiger, a were tiger. And then I'm going to move here, and I'm going to attack that guy with my glaive. And that will be a hit. And that'll be 14 points of damage.
Okay, just a second. I was trying to see if I could
Okay.
throw your hybrid form token up there, but I'll need you to make a dexterity or acrobatics check if you're proficient as you kind of move off the muddy trail there.
I got you. Okay. Let me look at my stats here. So I am proficient at acrobatics. So let's use that. And that'll be a 19.
Okay, so yeah, doesn't give you too much trouble there in the mud. All right, so how many points of damage?
What did I say? 14?
All right, so you go running up there with your glaive and you just kind of twirl it around and flash it out across the side, dragging it from down its neck down towards its thorax on the tail end there, and it is looking rough.
Good.
And
my turn.
it is now that one's turn, and it is no longer focused on Bajark because it took a trident right to the stomach from Achilles there, and it is going to go after Achilles. Let's see, does it get that back? No, it doesn't. All right. So it makes a bite attack against Achilles, and that is a 23 to hit.
So it is a hit, and I'm going to spend another dice to parry, which will reduce the damage.
Okay, so that's 9 slashing and 3 acid.
Okay, so the damage will be reduced by 6 points. So
Okay.
so 3 slashing and 3 acid?
Yep.
Okay.
And I will need you to make a strength save.
Strength save.
As it's trying to hold you with its claws.
Total of 11. I rolled a 7.
You are now grappled. So you were able to kind of get your sword up there to deflect some of the damage, but it's got you held.
Okay.
All right. Hyman.
I'm going to stay in the grass and hide up here by Corwin. And I'm going to cast my favorite vicious mockery on the west guy down here. And we're going to look at him and say, "What are you, an oversized cockroach?" And see if he can make the wisdom save.
Wisdom save from the oversized cockroach. That is a 15.
14 did it. He's good.
All right. Anything else?
That'll do it.
Bajark.
I'm just gonna go, "God, you're ugly," and I'm gonna punch that thing right in the back of the head with a inflict wounds while it tries to grapple Achilles.
Okay. Is that another wisdom save?
No, it's a attack.
Oh, okay.
So let me make a spell attack against it. 18
That's
plus
an 18.
5. So it'd be
All right.
it'd be a 23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
I need more D8. Oh no, it's D10. Ha ha ha.
3d10.
Ow, that hurts.
That should kill
That's
it.
the goal. That is the goal. We'll find out here in a second. 19 damage.
Oh. All right. So how does your inflict wounds work?
Well, I'm just gonna say that much like the way I try to do everything, I'm trying to turn his head into jelly. So I would like it to create a creator of the back of his brain.
So kind of like a literal punch.
Yes. Yeah, like I'm
So-
literally punching him in the back of the head to cast inflict wounds on him.
All right. So as you connect with the hit, you throw your divine spell into it, and it's almost like it was a hollow point fist going through the back of this thing's skull, and Achilles, is kind of being held and gets some splatter of blood on his face as a fist comes flying through the front of it, just barely pulling short of his face, and it is dead.
Very nice.
It just
That is my
collapses to the
turn.
ground and lets go of Achilles. Kellic, you're up.
All right, so Kellic's gonna jump down from the wagon on the reverse side away from the bug and like try and get cover behind like the wagon bed and the wheel.
Okay.
And again, he's going to level off with the wand and shoot magic missile at this guy.
All right. So 3 green missiles come spiraling out of the wand, impacting on the one right in the face, and then 2 on kind of the sides of its abdomen there. What is the damage?
That was 11 points of damage.
Nice. It is not happy. It is staring right at you.
And then I'm gonna like peek back down behind the and try and get like as much cover as possible from away from it, and just like look over at Greg and be like, hit that thing in the head with that giant hammer or whatever you have out there.
All right. Raid.
Raid will continue to be annoyed at the fact that we're going off road, and these creatures are bothering our travels. He's gonna again hold action if one of these things gets near him within 5 feet. Anyways, he'll take a slash at it with his rapier, and that'll be it.
Okay. It is that creature's turn, and it goes running. So
Where did Kelly go? The fuck?
I'm hiding behind Greg in the cart.
Oh, okay. I was like, you just disappeared.
Yeah, and it definitely, because it lost sight of you, it pretty much forgets you're there. Even though you're the one that damaged it, and it goes running towards the cart, seeing Raid. So go ahead and make your attack roll there.
Does spiritual weapon get an attack for moving
No.
at it? No, okay.
I think it did in 3.5, but I don't think it does anymore.
I
And
believe
even
that
though it is not within 5 feet, it's kind of hard to tell with the cart, but it is not within 5 feet of Greg or Kellic. So
okay, that'll
no
be
sneak
a
attack.
Oh, well, shit. Okay, well, 19 to hit.
Well, the ox is his friend
That
too.
hits.
Oh, actually, hold on.
No.
It just needs to be an enemy of the enemy, right? The
Yeah,
ox
yeah.
is technically an enemy of it. I feel like that's
I think
actually a
this
good
is one of
point.
those things that it
Would he
comes across
attack-
as prey.
The ox.
He's
The
The
actually
ox is trying to get away. But nice try.
I
Okay,
tried.
anyways.
I tried, man.
You did. 19 to hit, and if that hits, it'll be
That hits.
8 damage.
Where do you poke it with your rapier?
I'm just gonna kind of swat at it, like, get away. So I was gonna just like wide swing for whatever flesh that it's gonna hit.
Bad insect.
Slap it.
Yeah.
Just kind of slap. You leave a little scratch in the chitin armor of the creature.
Like, no, none
All
of that.
right, Greg. Oh yeah, that was his turn. So Greg.
Well, I feel like I want to keep driving, even though that seems like maybe not a smart idea, but whatever. I guess I'll hold still and try to calm the creature for my action, the horse. And then I would
The
like
ox?
the horse. Yeah, the ox named horse.
Okay. I've been throwing names out there to see if one would stick, but all right, horse it is.
Yeah, cool.
An ox named horse. Sounds
Perfect.
like a cool movie.
And then I'll move my spiritual weapon next to it for my bonus action and take another whack at it. I guess I'll do an animal handling to make sure the creature make sure horse doesn't run away, or get pissed off at me. I don't know.
No, it knows you're still trying to move away from the creature, so
Okay.
you're good.
So yeah, I'll attack. Well, that was a 10.
10 misses.
Yeah.
All
Well, I
right.
guess that's it.
Achilles.
Okay, so Achilles is going to use his second wind as a bonus action to do 8 points of healing. So that will take me back to max hit points. And then I'm going to move and dash while drawing my second scimitar. Move to right here. And that's my turn.
All right. Corwin. Corwin is muted.
Blood Hunter Man.
All right. So I am going to draw my glaive across my palm, and then I'm going to move here and attack with my glaive.
All right. So just as a kind of a point with that, you have the cart between you. So even though you are within 10 feet, there's
I
a
still
cart in your way.
I still have more movement, so
Okay.
let's reposition here. Here.
There you go. That works.
Okay. And that will be, 25 to hit. And that's going to be, let's see what I can do here. 9 plus 5, 14 points.
All right. Corwin again. How do you want to do it?
We'll just take him, eviscerate him in his like bug thorax.
See, your glaive has no problem slicing through its outer armor as you just kind of drag it across its body, just opening it wide open as it kind of screams and falls to the ground.
And I quickly wipe my glaive off so it doesn't get any acid damage.
I'm going to stomp on this stupid bug's head.
On the second one, because you already, put a hole
Yeah,
through the
the
first
second one. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Bjark
I
has,
love this.
he has to live up to his reputation.
Before you
Good
do
man.
that, Bjark, I'd like to yell, watch out for the acid in his head.
That makes sense.
No, let him do what he wants to do.
Well, I punched that one in the head and it didn't hurt me.
All right, you guys are out of combat.
I'm good because there was a third hole over there.
You guys need to stop reminding the DM about things. What
All
kind
right,
of
yeah.
players are you? Come on.
You see a creature with five dragon heads kind of coming out of the ground in front of you.
Good.
Once again.
Tiamat, man, she's trying to break out of her jail in Avernus.
It's a
I've talked to him
demigorgon.
before. I'm okay with this.
Hey,
Kelly.
Bajar, just as a note, there's no time limit on those 10 hit points. You keep them until you lose them.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and blow a little healing on our friend there, Kellic.
Kellic just slouches in the bed of the trailer and like trying to like scrub off any remains of acid. He's just like, ow.
I'm going to gently pat you with my brain-covered hand to heal you. For 7 plus whatever the plus is, I don't remember.
Raid asked Kellic, has this like always been your life? Or you like been good at anything before? Ever?
You can ask your
Can you
mother.
cast Vicious Mockery?
It's your mother. Touche.
That's going in the highlight reel.
Zing. I'm sorry. What was that? Seven plus what?
I'm trying to find. I don't know
And
what it is.
Achilles will retrieve his trident.
All right.
7 plus 5. So, yes, 12. 12 hit
Nice.
points.
I'm back at full health.
All right. So,
Thanks, buddy.
you guys do anything else while you're there with the bodies?
I'm assuming they don't have
Yes.
like any gold.
Can I
or...
break one of those?
I mean, you can collect some acid.
I want one of those chitinous pincers.
Okay.
It looks like it would be
Yes.
fun to hit things with.
Somebody wants to make a a survival check to see if they want to try to carve off some of the pieces there.
No, I'm literally going to try to rip the pincher off the head.
Oh, okay. Make a strength check.
That was not very good. A 9.
9. So everybody kind of watches Kellic. The guy everybody sees, just smashing watermelon heads. Grabs a hold of one of these mandibles and tries to yank it off. He's even putting his foot down as leverage on its head, and it's struggling.
That thing's on there, guys.
Once that Corwin do it, we know he'll succeed.
Oh, jeez.
Actually,
Wow.
I'll attempt it because I do get to do it at advantage in my hybrid form. That would be a 20. That would be a 21.
So Corwin's tiger striped form kind of walks over, gently shoves Bajark out of the way, just kind of looks you in the eye and grabs it with one hand and just yanks it off and then hands it to you.
Rob keeps saying yanks it off. I'm sorry. I have like fifth grader coming out, and then Kellic stands up in the back of the cart and goes, "Is anyone gonna say anything about the fact that Corwin is a freaking tiger now?"
After I take the nice mandible, I'm just like, oh, I remember when I turned into a tiger and ripped shit apart.
Yeah, way to call the kettle black.
All right, jeez. Kellic just sits down in a huff in the back of the cart now, and he begins to concentrate on the metal and of Raid's rapier blade, turning it to wood.
I was gonna pick Wolf just for you, Kellic.
That I probably would have had a psychotic aversion to you.
All right. So,
appreciate your
is there anything else you guys are doing?
No, seriously, why the fuck are you a tiger, though?
Because I can.
Thank you.
Because I can.
Well, that seems like a good enough reason to me, so I guess we'll carry on down the road.
All
I'm not gonna fucking argue with a tiger.
You guys continue sloshing your way down the trail there. It continues raining through much of the night as you guys attempt to set up some sort of camp. No, anybody trying to light a fire would have pretty intense difficulties unless they have a cool way of doing it.
I have a hooded
Like
lantern.
continuous flame or light.
But you guys continue your travels. Several days go by. As you get up for the start of your about the 6th day, you're not that far from the village of Trowpod. You should be there by mid-afternoon, early evening, at the latest. Having lost some time on the second day with the storm and losing some ground there. Oops, too soon. You guys, yeah, you're watching. The rest of the trip is pretty uneventful. So you guys will get, your long rest. So everybody has things back accordingly. But as you're traveling down the road, now you're getting you see some trees and some rocks around the road. You're kind of coming up on the backside of a hill, and how are you guys traveling? Are you guys all trying to kind of keep an eye out for stuff, or are you guys just kind of relaxed?
Keeping an eye out.
Relaxed.
I feel like I'm focusing on like driving.
Björk is relaxed because Hell watches over him.
Yeah, now that Kellic has been bitten and sprayed with acid and doesn't have any more scrolls or books to read in the back, he's kind of keeping an eye out. So
Raid is drinking the entire time.
Why bother keeping an eye out when you have a fucking tiger?
All right, Keelys.
After an hour, I'd revert it back to my normal form.
Kelly is somewhat bewildered about being in the open countryside and not being blindfolded while traveling, so he's a little distracted.
what the hell?
Do you mention that to anyone?
Well, I talked to Kellic about when I was a theater.
Yes.
Basically enslaved. Every time we were moved around between cities, we were blindfolded, so we never knew where we were.
Were you a recently escaped slave, or were you liberated?
I won my freedom.
Ah, interesting.
By
Hey,
escaping.
Rob. Before we took the rest that night, I it's kind of something I wanted to do there. I wanted to cast suggestion on Raid, and I want to suggest that since Kellic's feeling so bad, every time he sees him for the next 8 hours, he should go and say he's the best guy he's ever seen and give him a hug, just to kind of boost his spirits.
Oh, please, God.
Wow.
All right.
Part of me
Before or
really wants
after a
Raid to
long
fail
rest?
this.
So he's gonna he's gonna be unwilling, obviously. So
It's only got to be reasonable for a wisdom save.
all right.
Wisdom, fuck.
Say, well, some of those.
If you
some of those
succeed on the
spells
wisdom
like
save,
that-
sometimes that you know.
Yeah, I figured I would know that there's an attempt of some magic.
That's what I'm looking at, because
That one's hidden.
if you noticed, you would not be happy.
No, that's charm.
That's true. Suggestion, I don't think they know. That's right.
And
Oh,
friend,
okay, never mind.
they know and hate you and want to kill you when it's over.
So I just have an impulse of treat Kellic with respect, and I just think, why the fuck did I think that?
No, how that would have worked is he would have just said, "Hey, Kellic's feeling bad. You should go give him a hug once in a while when you see him."
Oh, no.
And yeah,
I feel like that would be the normal response for him every time, though.
Yes, he obviously refuses.
That's a very nice try, though. I love that.
yeah, and you have no idea that he was actually putting some
An actual spell? Okay. All right.
behind it.
Fair enough.
So, Achilles, did you fight in an arena?
Yes, we did. We would move from city to city. We would fight we would have different kinds of fight. I would fight wild animals. We would reenact battles. We would fight one-on-one pit fighting. Just various types of fighting.
Aside from the slave part of that doesn't sound terrible.
Sorry?
Aside from the whole slave part of that, it
And
doesn't
just-
sound terrible.
Yes, I had a pretty good record, although there was one fighter. He went by the name The Blade. He always wore a mask, so I don't know what he looks like, but I never could defeat him.
I point at Raid.
Can I help you?
That's him.
No, the Blade was much larger. I think he was a half orc.
Ah,
Or
Yeah, I
maybe
haven't started any business in slave trading yet.
yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful. You're such a good man.
Ethics.
Perhaps you'll start
right,
small
so-
and trade children.
Just been fighting dogs for fun.
So, Greg, as you guys are coming up on that hill, you can hear what sounds like kind of almost like a cackling laugh coming over the other side of that hill.
Seems good.
It's like seems good.
Yeah. I guess I just keep driving.
Steering.
Hmm.
Onward, oxy horse.
All right, so as you guys come over the top of the hill there, you see a cart that's kind of overturned and a bunch of hyena-looking creatures standing around what looks like the body of a human male that's not moving.
Oh, hey there, fellas.
And
Oh.
and they turn as you guys are kind of rolling and talking and not paying attention to the sounds that Greg was hearing because she didn't point them out to you. They hear the movement of the cart and they look up right at you.
Ah, Kellic,
And
look, wolves.
And the cackling starts again as they start moving towards you. And now would be a good time to roll initiative.
Oh my.
That's exactly what it sounded like.
Yep. Very similar.
Hmm.
I don't see a name.
Oh, okay. All right, there we go. Take Bessie off here. Or horse, sorry.
Jeez, I have so many 20s. Not bad.
All right. So everybody got their initiatives in? All right. So towards the back of the group, you see it's kind of a larger knoll. He kind of points at you guys and starts making some guttural sounds. Sound almost like words, but unless anybody speaks knoll, you wouldn't understand. And he kind of lifts up a kind of a wooden handled weapon that's got 3 chains and 3 spiked balls, and he starts spinning it as he starts running toward you guys. right. And that's what he will do. He will dash forward. Raid.
Same song and dance. I'm gonna go ahead and snap my fingers a few times to get Service to bring me my rapier. Put away my drink, I guess, and I will again hold action to a enemy gets within 5 feet. I will swipe at it with my rapier.
Okay. Bajark.
Yep, I'm going to move right there. I'm trying to double check because I can cast Spare the Dying as a bonus action, and it has a range now. Okay, yep, the range is 30 feet, so I'm going to move closer than that. Because I don't know if this guy's dead or not. Where was I? Right there?
Yep.
So yeah, I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on the man on the ground there. Just
All right,
in case
so
he's still alive.
Would you have any indication?
I mean, unless the hyenas were
Like-
actually eating him.
Okay. So
If they weren't actually eating
cast-
him, then I would hope that maybe he was still on the brink of death.
all right. So you cast the spell, but you're not sure if he's unconscious or dead.
Correct.
All right, Hyman.
That's a bonus action, actually.
Oh.
Yep. And then I'm going to cast Bane.
Okay. Spare the
And-
Dying's a cantrip, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And I'm going to get that guy, and that guy with Bane.
So the one that moved towards you guys and the front two of the other ones,
Correct.
the other group. All right.
And it's a charisma saving throw.
All right. He succeeds.
Of course he does, because he's big and scary
And-
looking.
And the other two fail.
Good.
All right. Hyman.
All right, I'm gonna move up. 5, 10. Oh. Come up here behind Bajark, and I'm gonna. Oh, there's somebody on the north side of the road there. Are these all the same type of creatures? Do we sense some are stronger than others?
He was the one that you heard giving out the orders.
No. Okay. I would like to cast. Does he have any metal on him?
Yes, he does.
What do I see that's metal?
He's wearing what looks to be a chain shirt.
Chain shirt. I'd like to cast heat metal on him.
Good. It's a good spell.
It's one of the best spells in the entirety of 5th edition, actually.
All right. So, read to me how that works.
I sent it up to the site.
Oh.
He takes 2d8 damage.
Takes
Fire
2d8.
damage.
So roll 2d8.
If he can't take it off, then he's at disadvantage, I think. So go ahead and roll 2d8.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be 12.
12 points of damage. All right.
And I
He
think that's
howls
for every
in
round.
pain.
Oh, that's awesome, because you just gave him disadvantage. You did the same thing I did, and you hurt him.
Wow, that is awesome.
Told you, it's one of the best spells in 5th edition for sure.
I had a
Enemy
dwarf that I was
dependent.
running with plate armor. I had a dwarf that had plate armor on. That I was the recipient of that spell, and it sucked.
Yeah, you can't take armor off in combat fast enough to survive that spell, pretty much.
Yep. All right. Now these two guys up here. This one stays right where he's at. This one moves behind here, and they take a longbow attack against Hyman and one against Bajor.
Rude.
Hey, Rob, the longbow
Yep.
attack. I'd like to cast Cutting Words.
Is that a cantrip?
It's a
Bonus
reaction.
action?
It's a reaction. It makes. I can't post this one. As a reaction, when a creature that's not immune to being charmed can see me within 60 feet, he makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll, you get to expend one of my bardic inspirations and subtract the number from the creature's roll. So you should
Okay.
subtract 1d6.
So roll the d6.
Oh, that's for you, right?
Well, you get to roll the d6.
Oh, okay. 4.
He rolled the one attacking you rolled an 18. That puts it down to 14.
Ah, darn.
What's your
Still
armor
enough to hit
class?
you, huh?
14. Still got me.
Oh man. So it kind of shakes a little bit, but he slings that arrow at you, and you take 6 points of piercing damage, and your feet is reduced by 10 feet until the end of its next turn. And Bajork, you had a 16 arrow coming at you.
That misses.
So it dinks off your shield. You're able to get it up fast enough, see it coming. And Kellic.
Okay.
Corwin, how did you roll that low?
I rolled a nat 1.
That's
So
interesting.
so this is baned. This one's at disadvantage as well.
Yep.
That's a scary one. Why don't you have Fireball already? Come on, wizard.
I know I'm working. No.
This is like the perfect opportunity for a little Fireball action.
All right, so I'm going to cast Sleep, and I'm going to cast it at a second level. And it is a 20-foot sphere. So I'm gonna center it here, and it should get all three of those. This one, and this one.
Okay. So roll your 5d8.
Yes.
You can actually hit everything on the eastern side of the map from there.
Yeah, if you put it in the middle, guy, it'll hit everyone.
Which guy?
That guy right there.
The far one on the road. If you hit him, you'll hit everything else.
Oh yes, I will. All right, well, we're gonna do that.
Okay. So did you roll your 5d8?
I'm trying to get the link in VTT. Hang on. How about this cast? Okay, anyway, I'm just gonna do it manually here. Hang on.
Seven
22.
D8. Oh my goodness. It's a lot of D8.
What was the total?
22.
22. Wow.
It's a depressingly small number, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do at lower levels, some creatures, because that was just barely enough to put that guy to sleep. Right there in the epicenter of it. The other ones kind of seem to shrug it off.
Wait. I cast it at second level, which means I
Oh.
get 2 more D8.
Oh, well, you're not going to have enough to put any of the other ones to sleep.
Ew.
Either way.
All right, but I still used it. So.
No, you got one down.
All right, and then that is it.
And honestly, you could have rolled below a 22 and not gotten any of them, even with the extra 2d8. So that was actually a decent hit. All right, Greg.
Alrighty. Cool. I'm not talking to myself this time. I wanted to guiding bolt at this guy.
All right. Roll to
He's
hit.
going to steer the wagon forward
It's
still.
a 20. No, I'm holding still.
Damn.
That's a you problem. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Cool. I need my d6. Okay. Well, don't drop it on the ground. $24 for damage as well.
Nice.
Nice.
So, and next attack against him has advantage because he is kind of glowing with radiant light.
Yes.
And he is looking rough. He is regretting that charge right about now. It's these guys' turn. They don't realize what happened to their buddy. Up.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't like me. I understand.
Could they not enter a full flank?
Pack tactics.
All right. So 2 stabbing spear attacks come from you.
Oh, those are
Come at
nobles.
you, Bajark. Yeah.
Oh, those aren't hyenas?
I
I
assumed
thought
they
they
were
were
hyenas.
They
They also get a minus d4. Well, those two do.
And that is true. Yes, you do. So that's a 17, 21 minus 3. That's an 18 to hit.
That is a hit.
All right. And you take 5 points of piercing damage.
That's not nice.
And the other one's going to miss. The other one's going to chunk a spear at you, and he is not banged at all. And that is going to be a 22 to hit. And you take
Wow.
another 5 points of piercing damage.
These guys are not nice.
Achilles.
Kelly a hit?
Okay. Achilles is going to close the distance there. Once I move up within 20 feet, I'm going to throw my javelin at this one. Or I'm sorry, my trident. That will be...
So if you click and hold on the one you want, it'll throw up a little marker on the screen briefly. It'll show me which one you're attacking. Okay.
That one. All right, so 17 to hit.
17 hits.
4 damage.
He tries to throw his shield up in time, but it still sneaks past and hits him right in the lower abdomen. He kind of yelps in pain. Doesn't go too deep through his armor, though. Anything else?
Yep, I will finish my 30 feet of movement, ending right there. I will use a bonus action to rally Hyman and give him four temporary hit points.
Okay.
So that was my action, movement, bonus action, and I'm done.
We need our tiger.
Corwin.
Okay. I'm going to move to here. Let's see, 5, 10, 50, 25, 30, right here. And I'm going to shoot my crossbow at this one. I'm going to bonus action transform, and then my action is I'm going to take a shot at him with my black crossbow.
Which one?
That one.
Okay.
And that will be a 16 plus 19 to hit.
That hits.
1d8. Be going to be 4, 5 points of damage, piercing.
So you take off running towards it. You bamf out into your tiger form as you lift up your crossbow and pull the trigger, and that one does get through the armor and embeds itself pretty deep in the side of that knoll. All right, now this guy's turn. All right, Hyman, I need you to roll another 2d8.
Rob, is that for the burning armor?
Oh no, it's at the start of your turn.
That's right.
Okay, but all right, so he is kind of yelping and just growling in pain as he is looking at Hyman, and he comes running up, and he's going to make two attacks against you with his spinning flail.
At disadvantage, right?
Yes.
You definitely made yourself enemy number 1.
Yeah, that was he rolled a 12 and a 20, so yeah, lucky for you. But that 12 is still a 17 to hit.
That hits.
You're going to take 8 points of 4 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of piercing damage as he slams that across you, and he follows up with another swing over the top of his head with you, and that's going to be a 11 to hit. So that'll miss.
Okay.
But as he's making that last swing, he kind of looks over his shoulder at this knoll right here and growls at him in their own language, and that one makes a swing at Bajark.
Well, that's not very nice.
But he's going to miss.
That's okay. I approve.
Just imagine the smell of like burnt hyena hair all around Hyman right now.
And it is Raid's turn.
Ray's gonna look to the driver and say, why are we stopping? The guards are doing their job. Come on, we can keep on the trail. We need to save daylight. He's gonna hold action. If anything gets near him, he'll take a swing at it with a rapier, and that'll be it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna say the path is blocked, the terrain is hilly. You can have a swing at it if you like.
Kick
I
him
just
off
wanna
I
the
know if
think
this other
killing
cleric
these
can
things is
heal.
our best bet.
Can the other cleric
Alright.
heal?
Bajark.
If I was closer to Raid, I would attack him right now.
How many people are injured?
Wasn't so. Me and Hyman are injured.
Okay.
Hyman is way the worse off. In
I will
fact,
do that
I
on
am
my
going
turn. It is not my
to
turn yet.
see. That's the shitty part. I have to move to heal you, and if I move, I'm gonna get fucking wrecked. So I can't heal you because they'll kill me. So it's time to blow a little inflict wounds action on that guy right there.
Okay. Another exploding punch.
Yep. 17.
That's going to hit.
All right, let's punch this guy in the face with the Fist of Fury. Should have been a monk. $26 damage.
Wow. Yeah. You get him square right on the snout with your fist, and it just keeps going, it just inverting its face through its skull.
I love that spell so much.
And you kind of pull your fist out, it's all bloody and nasty from gore, and the body just collapses, kind of twitching.
I try to mimic the hysterical laughter we heard earlier while I look the burning knoll dead in the eyes.
All right, Hyman.
What am I seeing back here, Rob?
That's one of the gnolls that was shooting arrows at you guys.
All right. So
And
I kinda-
you get to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I kind of laugh off the hit I just took, and I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at this guy back here.
All right, wisdom save. And he is going to succeed.
Darn. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and light this guy back on fire. He heat his crotch up a little bit. And that'll be 8 points of damage.
He is starting to smell very crispy, and his growls are starting to turn more into whimpers of pain as he's starting to look weak. All right. The two guys on the back, sensing their leader's pain, focus their 2 arrow attacks at Hyman. Maybe if they take this guy out, they'll save the boss. That's 4 arrows coming your way.
And I'm casting Cutting Words again.
On which one?
Whichever one's closest.
Okay. Man. All right, so that one's going to miss.
Okay, subtract 2.
It was going to miss anyway.
Okay.
That 11 is going to miss. 11 is going to miss. You lucky son of a gun. These guys rapid fire 2 shots apiece at you, and only one's going to hit you for 6 points of piercing damage.
We got some mockery coming up.
All right, Kellic.
All right, Kellic's gonna jump out of the cart very timidly. He's going to move up to here, and then he's going to reach in his component bag and whip forth this red fleck. And he's going to cast Agonizer's Scorcher. So it manifests a 30-foot stream of fire that will impact those 2 gnolls that are standing in a line.
On which ones? These 2 right here. You say you need a save?
Yeah, you get those 2, and they get a save.
What kind of save? Dex?
Yeah, it's a dex save, and if they save, they take half of, a monstrous amount of 13 points.
Well, they both fail, and
So
that
they
is
both
enough.
take 13.
That is enough to kill this guy. Kellic gets on the scoreboard, and
Woo!
About time.
that other one, the one in the back, starts to look a little bloodied.
All right, and that is my round.
All right, Greg.
Okay. I'm gonna move a little bit closer. Can't move right, so that's a
Finally.
big problem. Hey, you said keep going like down the path. Okay.
You're gonna take him into range to use his
Whatever.
head.
Fuck it. You can go way off. Yeah. So
I'm not like fucked.
healing Hyman would be good. So Let's do a healing word. Seven points of health. And that's my bonus action, and for my action, I would like to do Toll of the Dead at Big Bad.
Okay. So wisdom save coming up. And he fails.
Alrighty. That's an 8.
So he starts hearing the
Oh
ringing
no, wait, it's
of his.
missing health, so I was supposed to roll a d12. I fucked up.
Then you roll
That's
a 4 on the
12.
12.
No,
Oh,
I
damn.
rolled a 12 on the 12.
Nice.
I
Nice.
did good.
Hey,
So
Nice.
he literally hears the toll, the bells of his death ringing in his ears as he grabs his head and starts kind of yelping in pain as blood comes out of his eyes and nose, and he just collapses.
Melted.
And that would be the Gnoll's turn, but they are all dead except the sleepy one in the back. So Achilles.
Okay, so Achilles is going to move 5 feet, drawing one of his scimitars and make an attack on the Gnoll leader there. And natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
So how do you want to do it?
What? Okay,
What if he
so
rolls a
total
1?
10 points of damage. So is that enough?
How much?
10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to, as he steps forward, he's going to leap into the air, come down, and decapitate the Gnoll leader.
Head falls starts rolling on the ground, body drops, and he lets go of the flail,
And
falls
then
at his feet.
without even breaking stride, he's going to move another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, so total of 30 feet. So I've done my action and my movement. Now I'm going to action surge and make an attack on this Gnoll.
All right.
And that will be 16 to hit.
That hits.
7 points of damage.
And you slash your scimitar against his leather armor,
All right, that's my turn.
biting. It definitely cuts through the armor. He's looking a little rough. All right, Corwin.
Let's see. I'll move here, and I'm gonna take a shot at that one. It's my crossbow, and that'll be a hit, and that's going to be a whopping 2 points of damage.
All right. All right. He is dead. He is no longer in the initial order. Raid.
right to Greg, like, see, I told you that they're gonna do their job. I mean, every once in a while, and he just becomes more relaxed as he just kind of leans into his seat. Not even holding action this time yet.
All right, Bajark.
So bad. It's so
Jark is going
uncharacteristic.
back, and he is going to try to grapple Raid and throw him off of the cart in the middle of the fight. Raid is not having this shit. I was going to heal Hyman, but then Raid did that. Sorry, Hyman.
You did
All
have
right.
the 7 health I gave you, right? So you're not as dire.
He did.
Okay, good. Just checking. Sorry.
All right. So 2 strength checks.
Oh,
21.
12.
Hey, Rob.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Someone threw like a basket of nets. What is happening over there?
Well, I got a 12. Glad my armor can't get dirty.
All right. So you
Stormy at the fight.
But we can try.
so you only get him about the other side of you off the cart.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's a good spot for you, Raid, as you land in the still somewhat muddy ground.
As a bonus action, I'm going to healing word Hyman. So he gets 6 health.
Cool beans.
6 more health, Hyman.
And Hyman, it is your turn.
Well, Hyman, feeling rejuvenated from all that healing from his companions, is going to move. Rob, am I still stuck at the, 10-foot restriction?
No.
Okay. So we're going to move here, and I'm going to cast Bane on these other 2.
All right. Some wisdom saves. They both fail.
All right. And I believe that's a 1d4 damage as well, isn't it? Okay.
No damage.
Oh, that was
They
a vicious
subtract a
mockery, wasn't it?
d4 from attack rolls and saving throws.
Very good.
Okay.
And, that'll do it.
And it is their turn. And this one the one next to Achilles will pull out pull a glaive off his back and go to slash at Achilles there. And that is going to be a 23 to hit.
That is a hit, but I'll use my reaction to parry the damage with one of my superiority dice.
Okay, so that would have been 6 piercing damage.
And I roll, so it's reduced by 9. So I block the glaive with my blade.
So you completely deflect the shot with your scimitar. It kind of rolls off the curved edge of your blade there away from you. And then this one is going to charge forward, pulling a glaive off its back, and goes to attack Hyman.
I'm again going to try to confuse him and cast cutting words on him.
That's a.
That'd be -6.
Oh wait, sorry. Not that it mattered. You reduced all the damage, but that would have been a. Because he was baned. It would have been a 19 to hit.
That still would have hit.
Okay. And this one is a 19 to hit, Hyman.
Did you take the -6 off, Rob?
Is that for the attack roll or the damage?
That was for the attack roll.
Oh, okay. So -1, 18 or 19. What was the? What was
It'd be
your roll?
13. It'd be 13 minus whatever your bane roll was.
That.
You rolled a 6. Okay. So yeah, 13. 13 misses.
Woo.
You lucky dog. That Bane helped you out. Barely. Kellic.
All right. So Kellic is going to run forward his full movement up next to this knoll. and then he is going to whip out the wand of magic missiles, and I'm going to use I'm going to use 3 charges out of it, so that should be 5d4.
Yep. Which one you going after?
This one. $17 damage.
17?
17.
The marker didn't pop up on my screen. Which one were you attacking?
The one that was attacking Hyman. This one.
Okay.
To the
19. That's a good hit. As 5 missiles come streaking out, he is looking very rough after that hit.
And as like a free action, I look back at Bajark since I'm standing next to that knoll and he said he taught me everything. I go up and I stomp that knoll's head.
All right, make a strength check.
Oh, jeez.
You hurt your foot.
That would be a hit, dirty 20. I'm like this.
I'm too busy yelling at Raid to give him a thumbs up, but I'm proud.
and that's it.
Greg.
Okay.
Big giant cow.
Okay. And what? I want to cast some guidance. Wait, guidance is touch. Never mind. Just kidding. I want to do another guiding bolt, but this time I want to do it at, let's say, this one.
Okay.
$16 to hit.
16 hits. What color do your spells generally take?
Purple.
Purple. You shoot this purple streak of divine energy shooting at the at that knoll, and it erupts in kind of a fairy fire looking effect as it's glowing, as its body just collapses.
Do you want to know how much damage I did?
6.
I know, but I wanted to let you know how much I eviscerated it.
Okay, how much
I got
damage
a 20.
That was way more than enough. Yeah, he had 3 hit points left. There was no way you wouldn't have killed him.
Yeah, I just was like, it's gonna get blown out of the water. If you blow it out without asking, I went way over.
All right, and he is asleep. So Achilles.
All right, I'm gonna shift this way, strafe around him while I'm drawing my second scimitar, and I'm going to attack with my main hand scimitar. and I rolled a 19. Oh,
That hits.
total. Okay, 9 damage.
All right. You slash into him yet again. He's looking
still
very
up?
rough now.
Okay, bonus action with my offhand, and because I have 2 weapon fighting, I still get my strength modifier for damage if I hit him. That's a 14.
All right. That hits.
Okay. So that damage is 4 points.
How do you want to do it?
Okay, so as I strafe
Last one
around
standing.
and I slash him across the side with my main hand, he turns to defend himself against that one and exposes the side of his neck, and I slash across the side of his neck, basically ripping his throat out.
And he falls to the ground, spurting blood all over the place. Even gets on you a little bit.
Nice.
All right. That leaves you all with the sleepy one, who will wake up in a few seconds,
Raid,
depending on what you guys
go get
do.
your blade dirty. Earn your pay, or we're gonna take it when we get back.
It's my
You
turn,
either-
right, Rob?
You either do your part, or I'm taking your pay when we get back to turn this silver in.
Yep. Corwin, you're up.
All right, I'm going to draw my glaive and then move to range and attack him. It's an advantage, right, since he's sleeping?
It is a disadvantage, and if you hit, it's an automatic crit
That's right. Yeah.
because he's unconscious.
Yeah, I hit 24. So let's see here.
Raid may not get a chance to get his blade dirty.
And
I'm dead serious, though. I'm gonna try to take his money at the next place.
17 points.
17.
He hasn't
All right.
earned his
I mean,
keep.
you slice your glaive into him, and he wakes up howling in pain. And he is not happy, but he is still conscious.
Okay.
And now it is Raid's turn.
Okay, so Raid kind of brushes off his shoulders after some of Bjark's hand filth got on him. Kind of like kicks a little bit of mud off of his boots, and he says, "Fine, if you insist your hands to be held." And he will go ahead and jump into a sprint as I'll use my cunning action to clear the distance between me and if there you go in the knoll, I think maybe.
Yep.
And I'll go ahead and try to drive my rapier into it.
Okay. His attack with advantage, so automatic sneak attack since he's prone.
Dope. 23.
That hits.
And damage is going to be 12, 18.
So you just poke your right. You going for the heart or the brain?
I'll go for the mouth.
All right. So you just shove your rapier right into the back of its throat with its open mouth as it's howling in pain, and the howling stops.
There, happy. I just flick my rapier off to the side to cast the blood away, and I'll walk back over to the wagon.
A little bit. I just didn't realize you were such a coward. I'm gonna check this human and see if he's still alive.
We're slinging mud in different ways.
All right. Make a medicine check.
Ah, I'm actually proficient in that. Huzzah!
As Raid's walking back and climbing back up on the on the cart, I'm going to use prestidigitation.
19. Okay. He is still alive and he is stable.
Good.
You're
I'm
still
going
dying.
to cast Prayer of Healing, which is a level 2 healing spell, and I'm going to heal everyone here who has taken damage. Up to 6 people, so everyone who's taken damage. Plus this guy for, let me grab the die I need. ...14 damage, and then this guy will actually get healed for 16, 19 damage. The guy on the ground, because I max out all heals for people who are at 0 hit points.
Gotta love that grave
I
crit.
actually heal better if I let you fall first. As terrible as that sounds.
And you dump some of that healing into the.
Yep, I heal myself, Hyman, and that guy, because I think we're the only 3 that actually took damage.
Okay.
So
So
I'm gonna.
he kind of becomes conscious, and you happen to notice he was holding looks kind of like a small club, and he starts swinging it wildly at you.
Can I just catch it barehanded in my offhand like it's nothing? Because that would
Make
be
a
super fun.
make
Probably
a dex
not, though.
check.
Yep, that's not gonna happen. Oh my god, maybe it's gonna happen. 20.
Hey, so as he's waving it wildly, you just kind of sling a hand out there and snatch it out of the air, holding it in place.
Hey there, little bud. You all right?
Where are the gnolls?
If you use your eyes, and I know this is difficult, you'll see they're all dead.
So he kind of leans up a little bit and kind of looks around, sees their bodies, and kind of looks to the one behind him and kind of startles a little bit. Yeah, the blood and tongue kind of lolling out of its mouth after Raid's stab. He kind of collapses back on his back and just starts breathing. Oh, thank God! I thought I was a goner there for a second.
Oh, you were.
You definitely were. But hell wasn't
worry,
ready
Hell
to
would have
greet you
greeted
just
him
yet.
with.
What's that?
I was literally saying the exact same thing you just said.
Hell wasn't ready for you on this day. Ray's just mocking Bjark by quoting his stupid religious stuff.
Yes.
That was good. All right. Well, thank you for the assist there. I was gonna try to bean one of them. I think I got a good hit on one before that slapped me with the butt end of its spear, little bastard.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, you look like you had it pretty well in hand from the ground down there.
I appreciate the sentiment, but no, I did not. I was planning on at least getting a good hit in before I went down. I think I
What were
accomplished
you
at
all-
least that.
What did they just come upon you all, or do you feel like this? Are you all transporting to something that they would want?
I don't know what these guys would want other than just stuff and maybe me for dinner. Rydrek's the name, by the way.
Well, Matt, we're the unwilling guards.
Unwilling?
It's a long
Okay.
story, but if you hang out with us long enough, you'll get it.
Well, like I said, my name is Rydrek. I'm the traveling merchant in this part of the kingdom. I'm on my way to Trowpod to catch the one of the river barges down to the city, the port.
Well, the priesthood of hell could use some donations to aid us in our cause.
Yeah, maybe we could help by keeping you safe and protecting you the rest of the journey down on the way, since we're headed in the same direction.
What do we get? Charity now?
Shut it.
Yes, that's why we want donations to help our cause, not
Well-
give donations. Wait a minute.
My cart here seems to have seen better days. You know, as he's kind of looking at it, there's a wheel that looks mostly intact, but it is not attached to the cart at the moment.
Good news. Raid here is an excellent carpenter. I'm sure he can fix that up for you real good.
Oh, yeah, right.
Says, well, good sir. You must be a great carpenter, being dressed in such fine clothing as you are. But yes, if you guys would like to assist me, I can definitely pay you not only for helping me, but for also maybe helping me get my cart to Troutpod.
You're a merchant.
Yes, I am.
Where are you going exactly?
On my way to the port city of Greenland to restock on some of my wares and check out the market to see what kind of exotic things have come in from the ships, from the trade ships.
I see. Well, yeah, of course I can help you then. I get off the cart and I'll make my way over to it.
Okay.
If I can move my icon.
I
There you
do
go.
hate to be that guy, but it is almost 10:30.
Yeah, I gotta get off too.
I'm old, and it's East Coast for me.
All right. So real
I'll
quick, Raid,
help however I can.
make a. You helping try to attach the wheel?
Sure.
Is anybody
I'll have
going
my
to
assistant-
assist?
I'll
Oh,
have
you
my
catch it.
if they won't, I'll have my people do it.
He's got to
I'll
earn his pay
manifest.
somehow.
When I
I'll
have my own help
manifest
action.
mage hand to help.
Dope.
It's like that guy who lifts.
So you
Mage hand
go
can
to
do a whole
lift up.
10 pounds.
my dice just cucked me. It was a 20, and then it shifted over.
So you go to lift up the wheel, and one end of it slowly starts to lift up towards you. And what was your
okay.
total?
I got a 14. Well, what am I doing?
Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence.
See if you can figure out how to reattach the wheel.
15.
Hey,
15?
Rob, as
Yep.
he's doing it, can I cast cutting words on him and tell him how much of a loser he is for not helping?
I helped.
I mean,
I think you should take
I got the last kill.
he's not making an attack against you. So
No, it's just I can take it off of any ability check or damage roll that I choose. I'd like to see him fail.
does he get a save of some kind on that?
If he's not immune to charm, it doesn't look like it.
All right, so roll a d6.
you did this to yourself, dude.
I hope it
What was
falls
it?
and splashes mud all over him.
I rolled a 2.
So that brings
Bring
it
me
down to a 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you go to start trying to place the wheel on, and it kind of slides out of your hand for a second. It splashes mud all
Hey,
over your.
Rob, I think I want to feel inspired for this. Fuck, never mind. Burn for no reason.
So you splash. You get some mud splashed on your armor. It doesn't seem to stick, but it does. Roll down to
right.
your pants there. Now your pants and your boots are pretty muddy.
I'm unhappy.
But after a little bit of struggling, you're able to and Rydrek's help as he's kind of trying to lift up that side of the cart. You're able to get it on there, and Rydrek pulls some stuff out of the side of his cart and kind of winches some things to the axle to kind of keep it in place. Thank you for the assist.
Oh, don't mention it. I figured that we could possibly.
All
Friendship's
right.
an interesting word.
He's one of the
And-
greatest wheelmen in all of Breovia.
You guys will make it to Trowpod, by the end of the evening, probably. I'll throw some stuff up on Discord with some introductions to the NPCs there, and you guys can figure out how you're going to spend your night. And I'll also throw the fireside chat for your 6 nights out in the wilderness.
Looting the
There on the
knolls.
server. Looting the knolls. All right. So let's see. You find 6 gems worth 50 gold pieces. The lead knoll had a chain shirt and a very nice looking flail. 4 sets of hide armor, 2 sets of leather armor, 2 shields, 2 glaives. One's in good condition. You find 3 spears and 2 longbows that are pretty decent condition.
Can I look at this? Does the flail look better than what I got going on?
It definitely looks better than in comparison. It looks a lot nicer than your